There's something in those trees.
Oh, Chat Chan, you are the best, Chat. Momoku.
The president is constantly lying and spreading conspiracy theories every day. It's getting worse.
Stop playing games with my heart. My heart. My heart. Stop playing games with
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Come here, button. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Hold on to those eggs, dear.
I've been waiting to open this guy. I thought I'd just do it now. Damn, this looks good. Look how these things are art. These things are high art.
Bro, very kind of you to say that. Thank you very much.
Nerdrotic.com.
We'll just start. Hey,
Okay.
hey, and I'll tell the story. I'll tell the story. Jeremy just asked me a question. Did I accidentally go live? Well, I meant to go live, and my internet was being funky, and it was so funky that, you know, the delay, all the when the stream goes live, the camera's live, and there's a delay. It caught the delay from like 20 minutes ago, so I'm like, fucking doing all this shit, and everybody's like, "You're live, dude. You're live." And then it wouldn't cut off, right? I couldn't cut it off because then my internet died, and they're like, "We can hear you typing." And I'm like, "How?" So yeah, that's how it started. So maybe I got all my boomer isms out of the way. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com. And we got a hell of a show for you today. And I know things have been so harmonious particularly in our sphere with our fandom. It's just been kumbaya over the last week, and it's been great. It's been great. And that's all because, Jeremy ruined everything. Hi,
That's
Jeremy.
right.
How you doing?
And I just changed my name. I am the producer. I produce every video that you hate on the internet. Hold me responsible. Hold me individually responsible. I am the producer.
Yeah, because there isn't, there isn't enough attention going your way. So, yeah, I saw that you produced 96 videos. Is it more than that? That was a lot.
I produced
like 183 of Jeremy from the Quarterings videos.
Yeah, Jeremy.
That was just from the last week, right?
The Quartering, I've produced 194 videos on the Quarterings channel from 2019 to 2021, even though we just spoke for the first time ever privately like a week ago. But I've been producing his content. I am responsible for all of it. It is crazy. Dude, they put me as a producer for Star Wars Explained. Get the fuck out of here. So I saw someone, and by the way, and again, nothing against Star Wars Explained other than he's a little bitch, but nothing against him. Have nothing against Star Wars Explained just being a little bitch. But someone tagged him, his wife, and his Twitter account and said, hey, I need to talk with your producer, Jeremy. So if you guys can get me in contact with him. And I know they were pissed about that. But yeah, just nonsense, man. Nonsense. But I don't like attention. So I'm kind of new to this whole getting attention. So I'll try to talk about myself in the third person a little more just to expand that ego. But I am the producer. Yeah. I didn't think it was possible, but yeah. And like I said before, I mean, what you said it was 196 videos for the Quartering. That's just from the last week. So
why aren't you only producing half of his videos?
Yeah, no, that's what I got to figure that out. That's a problem. That is a big problem. So only half. Why only half? And that's only in the past week. So I've been a pretty busy guy, to say the least. Unbelievable. Now I'm going to be I'm going to get producer credits for Rekieta and Chrissie now. So heck yeah.
And in this show,
moving up.
I don't pay well though, so sorry.
Shockingly enough, neither does the Quartering. I've not seen a dime from any of those 194 episodes.
Not even a quarter.
Not even a quarter.
Damn.
Hi, Odin. What are we eating today?
Oh, we've got some more of that naked pizza. We are getting close to the end of Lent, but naked pizza again today.
So just to be clear, by naked, you mean no pepperoni?
Actually, this is completely naked. It is just bread.
It's just dough?
It's just bread.
Why?
And because I peel. So yesterday we have pizza. I eat it. And then
why
I take
even fucking eat it at that point?
Off, and so then it becomes naked pizza. And so essentially it's remnants of sauce and bread. It's delicious.
Why not just
the man who loved God so much that he gave up Twitter but not social media. He gave up pepperonis but not pizza.
Why not just get naked and eat a pizza?
I've ever seen in my life, dude.
It's delicious though.
Well, I don't understand.
And people like the naked pizza, man. They love it. It's what the people want. It's what gets the people going. All right.
I don't understand.
Also, by the way, currently taking people voting for the Raven Awards, my boycott of the Oscars. So I'll post that link in the chat if you want to vote. Appreciate it. You guys rock.
You rock, Odin. Thanks, buddy. Welcome. Hello, baby boy. Hi, Ryan Kinnell.
Hi.
How you doing?
Shout out Perry Chan for the excellent intro today. You know, I'm used to having old videos used against me over the past few weeks, cut up and split up a little bit to paint me in an incredibly bad light from the crazy cat women at Rewriting Ripley. But I didn't think it was going to happen from our very own Perry Chan. But I guess I should have known better by now. Let's see what else is going on with me. I watched Falcon and Winter Soldier episode 2. I don't know if you guys realize this. Falcon's black.
What?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you noticed, but they made it a point to repeat that multiple times. Even the cops noticed it. So that's a little bit of a spoiler.
Now was that from episode 2?
Shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fucked up, dude, because I haven't seen it yet, and I'm not trying to get spoilers. I was on the fence. I'm like, is he black? I have not been told yet. So fuck you, Ryan, for spoiling a pivotal plot point. This is bullshit that you do this.
Thank you for spoiling your joke. I like it.
I mean, I assume you're assuming his race rather than actually. They don't dox his ancestry.com results or anything here. So you're just going off of your inherent misogynistic assumptions about race. That's what's happening. You're judging by looks, not by what's on the inside. Which is
maybe he's Dominican. You never know.
I assume by the end of this series, Bucky will indeed be inside of him, Nick. So that's what I think will happen. That's the route they're going.
That's a beautiful love story.
Some vibranium fisting. I don't. Did I just take it to a dark place? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I like that.
And they're both saying Steve's name. I believe that's how it's going to work.
Do you think Falcon might identify as a tree? I mean, we're just assuming.
I don't know, but I'm just actually trying to process how homoerotic this episode's been already. From the intro to the discussion points by Ryan, right up until this present moment, right up until the segregation of Chrissie down at the bottom there, get those girl lurgies away and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think they're gonna fuck. Wait, what was the question?
I forgot what I said.
I was very grateful to be streaming on Wednesday and to receive messages saying, "Hey, Az, can you text Gary and tell him that he's streaming, please?"
Az is my assistant.
Yeah. Those messages on your own stream, trying to tell people that somebody else.
That's as good as when I get messages like, "Hey, I really love your stuff. Could you, could you get a message to Az or Quarter Black or Jeremy or like I'm everybody's secretary?"
I actually got tagged in that as well. I got tags on Twitter. It's like, tell Gary he's streaming. We can hear him typing. Instead of reaching out, I just asked for a link. So,
thank Jeremy as well for all the executive producing that he's been doing for me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
29 episodes of Heel vs. Babyface, I believe, that you've done to date, which is incredible stuff. So thank you very much.
Yeah, no, you've been doing a pretty good job. But we'll talk more. I do want to tell everyone that Gary now has a Discord. Yes, Gary has a Discord. Krista is going to drop a link. It's ready to go. It only took about 2 weeks for Gary to give.
A week. It took a week. Come on, let's not over exaggerate.
But Krista is going to drop a link to the Discord right there, and you guys can go join that.
What is a Discord link? I
have no idea.
I don't understand.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're getting an open Discord?
Yeah, sure.
Good job, Nick. Yep.
I'm very sorry for your cancer diagnosis. Really rough to hear about that.
Oh boy.
He's got the ladies from G&G are gonna run it, so it'll be all right. Gary has no idea what's going on with Discord, which I still don't know half of what's going on Discord either.
Yeah, Nick's very well aware of certain communities that that use Discord quite a bit. So.
Oh yeah, no, we've got. Well, I know that Siobhan's got a lot of spam, like defense on our Discord because we've been spammed a lot from a lot of people. Shockingly enough, people hate me on the internet. I know.
I have no idea why.
Wait,
I know.
I've got a Lego thing in the way. If I can just get it out of the way and move my arm over here and press this. That shocks me. Or have I fucking muted the noises coming from the soundboard now?
Yeah, I can't fucking. We can't hear anything.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I thought something was going to happen. Oh my god.
I was like, did I miss something?
Now I wonder what it was. Like now I'm really curious as to what sound it was going to be.
We need to set that up again. Jeez, it's like it's spreading.
You can hear when I play a fucking video. You can hear when I try and sneak onto a video game, but playing a fucking soundboard, which is linked up to everything how it should be. Oh no, you can't hear the fucking soundboard.
I'll eat your ass.
Just rumored it, man.
I will eat your ass.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
We have two special guests today, and thanks both of you for coming on. We're going to start out with Nick Rekieta. How are you, sir?
Hey, good man. Thanks for having me back on. I've been waiting. I've been petitioning. I've been standing naked outside of your house. All of those things. So I'm glad it finally got through. But I'm happy to be here.
I have all the footage for later, for whatever I need it for, and I appreciate you asking so much and practically stalking me. But eventually a space opens up when we can't find anybody else, and we just bring you on in.
That's what she said.
I almost hit the damn wrong button on that one. And we have
button, but no one
Do not press the X button.
I did. I won't. I don't even have it near me. Odin is, but if I see the red X, I just want to press it. Hi, Chrissie Mayr. Welcome to the show. I got to talk to you for the first time on a quartering live stream after what was I'm so many.
Oh God! Right, that was such an epic show.
It was Gina Carano.
Yeah.
It was the Gina Carano, like tribute live stream, and I slowly got so hammered. Like by the end, it was like, you hang up, no, you hang up. But I had like 4 White Claws, and I was bombed. And I was like, I'm sorry if I probably was hitting on everybody, so apologies. And I brought my own soundboard.
Nice.
Been outdone by a mobile fucking phone.
It's just called Rap Horn. That's literally the whole app.
Oh, wow.
Rap Horn. Yep.
I think you had everybody at
right now. That's it.
Oh, it also has this noise.
Okay. You can interpret that in a lot of ways.
I think it's from Roblox.
It is.
Yeah.
God, it's the most fucking annoying noise on the planet because my kids are all like, they're all walking around the house going, oof, oof, oof. Like, ah!
Yeah.
Okay, I just put rap in and it came up with rape alarm.
What does it sound like?
That's what that was, right?
Rape alarm.
I'm actually seriously thinking about downloading it just to find out.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
I do it. I do it. It's your phone. I mean,
okay,
won't hurt us.
Just so I know, where to run to save the day. I want to know what it sounds like. I've never heard the rape alarm before.
Well,
I hope it doesn't sound like an ice cream truck.
Well, if Twitter was
that's just my regular alarm going off, by the way.
Wake up.
If Twitter was the world, then there's like groups of hundreds of people waiting to fight a Nazi who comes around the corner or a rapist or anything. But it's not. It's not. Let's see who's here. We have the Nerdrotics and Eric K. And thanks for being here. I appreciate all of you guys. What do we got? We got Jake D. We got How's Your Father? We got Brosdin 1138. We got Slacker 2386. We got Mecha J, Dark Lightning, Daniel Rowan Ginger Raven. God, that's weird. 2 Rowans in a row.
A ginger one as well.
Yeah, and a ginger one. Ginger side is real, by the way. Daniel, Ensign, Red Shirt Ricky. It's Anya. Daniel, I already said that one. Mike Hunt's here. Mike Hunt is here. Thank God. Thank God. Where's Phil McCrevis? Krista Nova, thanks for making the Discord, and she's got the Discord link right there. Infected Goat 777, Daddy Dreet. I'm looking for the Ryan Kinnell's small penis or whatever.
Oh man, what was that one yesterday on Chris's birthday stream? She almost read it. Did you hear something about?
I must have missed that one.
It was something about drinking your own cum or something.
Oh my God!
Yeah. So
God. They just need to get more and more fucking shocking at this point because the joke's gone on for a month and a fucking half. At least this motherfucker, whoever's running that fucking account, at least this motherfucker sent me 1 super chat. So thank you. Thank you for the 1 super chat on my stream. Ryan Kinnell's raging 3-inch hard on or whatever the fuck your name is now. Oh, thank you.
I had yesterday, Ryan. Fuck it, I gotta read this out verbatim, otherwise I'll never forgive myself.
Yeah.
Monetization, membership. No, super.
Monetization is gone for this stream.
Yeah, but
to be fair, we did go 3 minutes without saying rape, so there you go. That's a new record.
Rape alarm wanted me to put my phone number in, and I was just like, it's gonna link it to the police. I'm gonna play it, and then the police are gonna locate my phone. They're gonna knock at the door and go, "Are you being raped?" And I gotta go, ooh, kind of.
You actually got the wrong one. You got the one for when you start raping, you hit it so that the police show up and stop you.
That's the one they introduced in all those European countries to stop the migrant problem.
Ryan's radical leftover honeycomb
What the fuck?
which is beautiful, can I just say, for the record? And it's always nice to know the flavor first.
Oh my.
There you go.
Okay, where were we? Mike Hunt is here. Phil McCrevis, Hungry Ewok,
Phil McCrevis.
Andrew 46-2, John 42, Ivan Ivanovich, and Olaf von S. Welcome everyone to Friday Night Tights. So yeah, it's been quite a week. Well, you know, actually, since the whole Gina Carano thing, it's been kind of nonstop stupid. Well, maybe for the last 4 years. But, I mean, it just seems like it's kind of leveled up a little bit. And we had the rewriting Ripley ladies get caught. They got caught. I guess there was some consequences for trying to go after, you know, somebody's platform, going after taking food out of my kid's mouth, man. That's what they're doing, some motherfuckers. Yeah. And they're doing it with, well, that blog that we went over. It had IST in there over 180 times. I attributed that to about 40 words that actually had the spelling of IST in it. If you take that out, it was 140 times either misogynist or supremacist or racist was mentioned. And an association with Jeremy's name, Ryan's mostly, Jeremy from the Quartering. I got mentioned. I think Echo Base Network got mentioned in that, right?
Yeah, because Mark Hamill shared their alt-right propaganda.
Yes.
Yeah. Of Star Wars fans happy about having Luke Skywalker on the screen. That's the alt-right propaganda that they shared. That's the logic we're dealing with at this point.
Yeah, and I guess
I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't get mentioned at all.
You didn't do enough fuck Kathleen Kennedy videos, as so.
Yeah, you gotta
that
get
was
those
the
numbers
stipulation.
up.
Rookie numbers.
Those numbers up.
As are you?
I will say respect to Mike Zero for what 250 Kathleen Kennedy videos. He's probably made about 17 more since then.
His thumbnail, he has one of Kathleen Kennedy doing the OK sign that is just fucking perfect. Like it is. I gotta find that one actually.
So
find
good.
it. Az, are you a little disappointed that you weren't part of it?
No, I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I'm okay not to be associated with a bunch of radicalized alt-right white supremacist Nazis. I'm okay with that.
If you're not alt right, you're alt wrong.
Yeah.
Hey!
Soundboard.
Yeah, ready with that one.
See, that's what
Rap horn. You gotta get the rap horn.
Quick. Just imagine if you would. No, I mean, oh God, no, it's a horrible image.
Thing is loud.
I'm wondering why I didn't get producer credit for Mike Zero. It's because they looked at it and said, "There's no way. There's no way he could produce like 2,000 videos in a 3-week span." I think they were probably like, that's the line. Like he couldn't do that. I'm really disappointed I didn't get producer credit for Mike Zero.
Wow.
I think they just didn't have faith in your ability to produce such good content.
That's true too. That is fantastic content right there.
You know,
that's next level.
It's
next
Mahler,
level.
Critical Drinker, Mike Zero, right up there. You know. I think I did see you produce some Critical Drinker.
Yeah, they have a Critical Drinker. They didn't have
Well
Mahler
done.
in there. They didn't have Mahler in there, but they had Critical Drinker. I don't know why. I've been on with Mahler more than I've been on with Critical Drinker. So I don't know what again, I'm applying logic to something that has no logic.
No, and this whole thing doesn't have any logic. That's why it's sometimes. Yeah, I was on Viva Frey and Barnes, their sidebar live stream, and we were discussing stating the obvious, which is something you have to do on YouTube quite often. It took me a while to figure it out because, it's surprising to some people sometimes. So when we have these young ladies who are peripherally involved with Disney, I don't want to say their names. I know what I've read. Ryan, did one of them work for the Avengers video game or the company that made the Avengers video game?
One of the people involved does work at Square Enix. who is making the Marvel's Avengers game, which is linked to Disney. But you also have some other very clear connections. You have Pablo Hidalgo following this account. It's now been shared by Story Group member Matt Martin, by racist bitch Justina Ireland, by Daniel Jose Older. Those people are involved in the High Republic. You also have the social media manager for Disney in direct contact with this person last year, who, interestingly enough, the social media manager at Disney does have a lot of the accolades associated with them that the person who actually wrote that article has, whereas none of the women who have been identified, none of them have done Webbies, none of them have done anything like that. But there is a lot of connections going on out there. And it is very clear that Lucasfilm wants this to happen, and Lucasfilm is supporting and spreading this libelous fucking garbage.
Yeah, no, there is no doubt. I mean, again, one of the people that was following that account, I've had direct contact with them before I criticized The Last Jedi. Then all of a sudden they couldn't, publicly or privately be linked to me anymore. But you've seen these High Republic people retweeting it. Why would Lucasfilm employees know about this account with what at the time 200 or 300 followers at the time when they launched this video, and suddenly you got Lucasfilm employees retweeting it, and they say it the way they were saying it. This looks interesting. It's just like the words they were using. It was just like, oh, I just happened to stumble across this. This looks interesting. It's bullshit. These Lucasfilm employees are pieces of shit.
Already following before the article dropped, by the way.
Pablo Hidalgo was?
Before the article even dropped.
You say Pablo was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the first I've heard that. That's interesting.
It's not surprising, though.
That's the magic of Twitter's algorithm, baby. It's predictive. It knows. They told Pablo early. Twitter, of course, not. Now wait, I got to clear something up here because I'm confused. Is this a charity stream?
This is not a charity stream.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure because
here, so it's not. So
okay, I wasn't sure because Gary called them ladies, and I saw their pictures, and so I thought maybe we were on a charity stream. Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh boy!
See where I thought we were going was I thought you were about to disassociate. That's where I thought we were going.
No, I disassociate with all charity streams by default, but I specifically and intentionally associate with anybody who's hated. So I need a little bit. I need that to wash up. People love me everywhere I go, so I need to balance it out with some hate pills coming in.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's kind of a charity for me, but
an
the old man Gary charity stream, yes.
My life
save up for retirement,
Yeah.
Charity begins at home, Gary. There you go.
It really does. Well, that's my wife. Yeah, never mind. There's a bad joke there. I don't want to say. She's watching. Hi, honey. Love you. Yeah, so it's been nuts since the Gina Carano thing. And when it initially happened, I didn't really think there was any Disney connections. I just thought it was another feminist podcast, and we need that like we need a hole in our head. And then there was. So I wasn't surprised. Now, we were accused by another YouTuber of pushing some narrative that a Disney PR firm was involved or some shit like that. I never said that. But I wouldn't be surprised. At this point because we're being effective. Why else would Warner Brothers be, different company, but why would they be scared shitless of Geeks and Gamers? I think that's our big takeaway from this that I've been kind of focusing on all week. And so we have round 2 today. I don't think there wasn't a blog associated with it. I just found out before the podcast, actually. And I don't think we want to go over it just yet. It's probably terrible, but I don't know if any of you guys listened to any of it.
Yes. It's literally just going over the article. Like that's what it's doing. The two women that fabricated all of this fucking fake ass data to try to prove that The Last Jedi isn't actually very divisive, guys. Look at Twitter. People on Twitter love The Last Jedi. People on YouTube hate it. It's because YouTubers are alt-right. Yeah, that is basically the entire fucking podcast, as well as
that is fucking perfect logic.
as well as dwelling on the fucking everything in the past with Gamergate, talking about Andrew Breitbart and Milo Yiannopoulos. I did not hear them name drop us at all yet. I think that's probably coming in part 3. But I know at the end they talked about monetization. So you know where it's at. They got to feed their cats. They got to feed their cats because, you know, if they were to die, the cats will literally fucking eat them because no one else loves them. So they need to feed their cats. So I understand. Please go give Rewriting Ripley as much money as you possibly can. Give them all the clicks so the cats don't go hungry.
Yeah, we don't want the cats to go hungry. We don't want dead pussy. We don't want that blood on our hands. Hold on.
Sorry, I'm not trying. Right, I'm not trying to be nasty.
Okay.
I'm just trying to insert a little bit of logic. If they don't get the clicks and the ladies that smell of cat piss die, then the cats actually get to feed. So wouldn't the logical thing be just to let nature take its course?
Nature finds a way.
Life finds a way.
The universe will tends to unfold as it should. It'll take care of it. Hopefully they I don't know.
They'll go for your eyes first,
not
ladies.
be Raylos.
Cats just love eyes. Woo.
But it was Raylos. It was Raylos.
And Raylos are weird.
And so
I've been saying that for a little while now.
Raylos are the American Fujoshi, and it's fucking disturbing.
I don't know.
Is that a fucking anime joke?
Yeah.
It's not an anime joke. It's an anime reality. So Fujoshi's.
Here come the anime recommendations, everybody.
Yeah. Send Chrissie your anime husbando recommendations.
Attack on Titan.
No, so the Fujoshis, they're like, there's a subsect of them. It basically means dirty woman or something, or filthy woman. But there's a subset of them who take 2 male anime characters and ship them together as if they're in a gay relationship, right? And they'll do this with male and female characters too. But that's what it is. It's like they're unsatisfied with Kylo Ren and Rey not producing little mutant babies or whatever, so they had to create this fiction. But that's what they do in anime all the time. It's like this anime isn't satisfying because these 2 men aren't fucking. They're brothers. Well, they should be anyway. It's like, oh God.
All right, so that's supernatural. Then you've just basically explained. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rey and mutant babies, I found the thumbnails I was looking for, Gary, and one extra one too.
The chat has went crazy with anime. Holy shit! Holy
you
shit!
are welcome.
You should see Discord right now.
Dude, like the busiest forum on GeeksandGamers.com has been anime since the moment we launched the site. Like, it's crazy. So Gary is very excited about all these anime recommendations. He's very excited.
I am.
There's an anime section on the Discord. So if you wanted more reason to join Gary's Discord, there is an anime section.
If you are not getting this guy to watch Redo of Healer, you are failing.
I am not going to watch Redo of Healer. I've been watching what you guys said about it, and that's enough. That's good.
So we have 3 thumbnails. These are 3 example thumbnails from Mike Zero, which are the reason you should subscribe to Mike Zero. This doesn't look like an alt-right pipeline. I don't know what you're talking about, Rewriting Ripley. There's Daisy Ridley with the duck face okay sign. Kathleen Kennedy, this is my favorite one.
Wow, is that real?
It's such a bad fucking Photoshop. Look how fucking bad her goddamn neck is.
It looks like a man's neck.
But my favorite was one I found while scrolling through. I like this one.
Oh shit!
So, really, Kathleen Kennedy has been the alt-right pipeline all along.
Oh, Mike Zero doesn't give a single fuck.
Stop right there. You should go no further.
Yeah.
The title of that should have been Kathleen Kennedy stops white supremacy with that.
I don't even want to do it.
I had never heard of this guy till the other day.
What?
And
You've never heard of Mike Zero?
Till the other day, and then I looked at his channel, and I went through a roller coaster of emotions just reading all the titles. I'm like, oh my God, she's fired. No, she's back. No, she's fired again. Now she's quitting. Now she's in retirement. Jesus Christ. What's Kathleen Kennedy doing next? I didn't know what to do. By the end of it, I was just sitting there in a pile of my own semen. I don't even know how it happened.
The bad thing is literally every one of those videos contains the same exact content. Literally the same exact content.
It's amazing. It's like, God, I wish I could do this. This guy has to make a fortune. I wish I could manage this.
Whenever I
not
first
having any shame.
There's none.
Look, I don't have to imagine very hard for that.
No, he takes it to a different level.
Whenever I first started getting traction on YouTube, I had like 20 or 30,000 subs, and I was just talking Star Wars, and someone mentioned Mike Zero, so I just typed it up while I'm live, and I was like, oh, okay, well, Mike Zero's covering it, and he's got a pretty big YouTube channel, must be a pretty respected voice in the community. Holy fuck. That chat turned on me in a quick, like, he is not respected. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's just a wave of people just like, what are you talking about? I was like, I didn't know. I've never heard of the guy. So yeah, Mike Zero is a meme.
Chrissie,
it's great.
Mike Zero is a Star Wars. I don't know if you know, is a Star Wars YouTuber. He comes out with 4 or 5 videos a day,
and he says that he's got all these sources, right?
Yeah,
But none of them are true. He just like just talks out of his ass.
He found
he literally says things, but
he was at Lucasfilm in his car.
Yeah.
And then he walked into the car park and found a USB stick. all the secrets of Star Wars on it.
That's where they keep them, on a USB in a parking lot.
Yeah, just dropped in a parking lot. Yeah.
And somehow they've kept on updating throughout the past 3 years. That USB just gets new information every day.
It's like Scientology. There's just another level which gets added to every few weeks,
Yeah.
We found another scroll,
It's on a timed decryption algorithm, you bigot. Oh my God. I can't believe you don't understand this.
Miarthiko.
Have any of you guys met him ever or like talked to him?
No.
We've tried.
We've tried. Drunk 3PO has tried so many times and he will not respond.
I know someone who knew him like at least a little bit and got into a big beef with him because he fucking like Mike Zero just like trashed his girlfriend at the time. It blew up into a fucking huge thing. But Mike Zero is not the fucking kind-hearted robotic personality that you see behind the screen. He's actually a fucking piece of shit. So that's what I've been led to believe.
No, he can't collect boulders too, can he?
It was funny, like Mike Zero, he has a Facebook page because I remember like a year ago I went it. He purged it since, but I went to his Facebook page where he shared all his videos, and like every response was like a picture of like his profile picture, but instead of Mike Zero on the shirt, it just says Mike Zero is an F slur. Like every single response was like that. But eventually he just did delete all of those, which was sad because I liked it. Memories.
Pork-based products.
Orlando Svabo for 75 Canadian pesos says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. Well, guys, you all say you want to see something new come up that is pure entertainment instead of start your engines for an early teaser. LOL, what? Gentlemen. That's what it said. Instead of start your engines for an early teaser. LOL, gentlemen. Check your email. So you sent an email of a project you did?
I know what they're talking about. Yeah, they did send an email about some project that they're working on. We wonder if we were interested in reviewing it.
I got that too. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I haven't responded yet because I'm an asshole, but yeah, I did get it.
Okay.
So
we will check it out. Thank you for the 75 Canadian pesos. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got a $100 one here. Hang on, another.
You got several $100
Oh
ones.
my Lord, I do. Jeez.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Storyman Jack, $100.
Wow.
Texas Moving Fun. Since I've stopped watching anything from studios, this community keeps me sane. Happy birthday, Spock. Happy birthday, Spock.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh, and William Shatner just had his birthday. 90 years old. The man is a god. We love the Shat. Thank you, Storyman Jack.
He looks great for 90, man.
Dude, yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I mean, there's a lot of work that's gone into that, but
yeah, I mean, of course, but
his voice sounds like a younger man still. It doesn't. It's not like, and I'm 90 years old.
Patrick
Yeah.
Stewart.
His voice doesn't sound dry.
Yeah, he's like, I'm 90 years old, motherfucker.
He's also, according to Heavy.com, his plan is to live forever as a holographic AI.
Oh God, I love him even more now.
As long as he can still tweet, I'm down for it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Well,
unlike Odin.
The guy looks like he could still like get laid too. I mean, like we were just comparing him to Patrick Stewart, who looked like he was dying on the screen during Picard season 1. I'm so sorry for everything. God.
I'm so sorry for being white and male.
Yeah.
Whereas Shatner's like, my God, my dick has never been more virile.
Shatner's definitely still clapping cheeks, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
He's like 5th divorce last year.
Yeah. As soon as they turn 50, he's fucking done. So
I don't have time for these broads.
refresh. Yeah.
No, I mean Hugh Hefner. He was blue pilling all the way to the end, baby. He was blue pilling all the way to the end. That guy was he was not giving up on that.
Oh, he died with a boner. You know he did. Deucey for $99.99. Whoa!
Thank you.
Sorry, Father Christian there. Hi, Gary. As a fan of Friday Night Tights, I want to thank you and the panel for all you do. Is there any way that I can get a legal definition from Nick? What is an anime futa, and how does Nick prefer his? Did I pronounce that right?
Yeah, you nailed it. Well, the legal definition of futa is it is a buxom young lass with a giant penis.
Oh,
and the question is, do you prefer her with balls or no balls?
Oh,
and of course, my answer is balls. I mean, if you're gonna have a giant penis sticking out of a woman, there should be a fleshy pouch with a pair of testicles in there. I don't know how to do it any other way.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree with Nick.
That would look just wrong. It would. You might as well just go all the way.
Is penis instead of the vagina?
I don't know if it's instead of or with it or maybe coming out of it. I mean, who cares? It can go any way, really.
Futa? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Is that fat upper trans area?
No, it's not. It's not an acronym. There are plenty of futa acronyms, but no, it's futanari. It's an abbreviation.
Oh, Jeremy, this is why you're trying to get me into anime? This weird fucking shit?
Look, all I know is I watched Attack on Titan and it's fucking awesome. That's all I know. I don't know anything else, but Attack on Titan is fucking awesome. That's my only exposure.
I have anime cred. Look, I have anime cred. I swear.
It's so fucking good.
Is it an
I just saw the message, God has left the chat. I don't know what that means.
He'll be back.
The idea that God was ever here to begin with is a farce.
Yeah.
He's just going to rub one out to a futa. He'll be back.
We have Father Christopher Miller in the chat. That is as close as we will get to God in the chat. Father Christopher Miller actually tagged me on Twitter after I made fun of Odin not even eating pepperonis, and he's like, hey, Ryan, just so you know, this is why us Catholics don't eat pepperonis on Friday. And I felt ashamed.
As you should.
Forgive me, Father, for I've sinned.
Yeah.
Get a little of that Catholic guilt in you.
Yeah, I feel like I need to fucking kneel down and whip myself a couple times.
Not since the Middle Ages, son.
Holy fuck, this chat is on fire over anime. Holy fuck.
I told you, man. Dude, the Discord is just...
Is it a good time for me to plug that Ivan is doing an anime show for GeeksandGamers.com premium? There you go. And Krista will be there. Xray Girl, Mark the Cyborg. The anime's fucking insane, dude. These people have made some recommendations that, I mean, I'll watch some fucked up shit on the internet, but the things I'm hearing about anime are scaring even me.
No, redo the healer. Redo the healer episode 2 is pretty fucked. Like,
No, The funny thing is, right now you're about to get 75 messages saying Ryan Redo's super tame. You should watch.
Here's a screen.
You're telling me a dude who just spent I watched this dude spend an entire episode getting butt fucked and throat fucked and all this shit so some people could acquire his powers.
Yeah.
That at the end of it, he decides to do all the same shit that got done to him to some fucking woman. And at one point he's holding like a hot metal rod and he's like, "Which rod do you want, huh?" And it's fucking like fucking slapping her with his dick and shit.
Odin
You're telling me
praying.
that's tame?
Odin is praying
It's
right
called
now.
the cycle of abuse.
I'm just seeing someone's already in the Discord for memes put Odin hearing about Futa, and it's just me like,
oh my, damn!
This is the thing that Yellow Flash was reviewing, wasn't it?
Yeah, we review it every Saturday on Yellow Flash's stream. It's fucking great.
I watched episode 2 because Lethal Lightning forced me to.
I'll skip it. I'm good. I'll just watch you guys talk about it. Hey, but thanks for the $99.99 Doocy. We appreciate it. Here is.
Thanks for the $99.99. Now let's go back to the man rape throat fucking.
Yes, I know. What am I supposed to do? And now a word from our sponsor.
I would go no balls. I've been giving it a lot of thought. I would go no balls because
No balls.
at least then you could pretend that like she's wearing a strap on or something. I don't know.
Kind of work it out in your mind.
No.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it sounds like
if
Nick's
you could-
committed.
Honestly, like, listen, if I could just have a fucking big ass cock and no balls, I would be all down for that. Like, if you wouldn't have to worry about getting hit in the balls, you wouldn't have to worry about fucking sitting down and adjusting. But if we didn't need balls, I'd be down for that.
Oh, you were saying for you. I'm sitting here listening to you say, look, if I could have a cock and no balls, I'm with it. And I'm like, oh my Jesus.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant for myself.
$100
Yeah.
Chad. Now back to Ryan, who says he'd rather have no balls than a cock.
Hey, we got another super chat for $100. Mikey Gussler. Okay, who does anybody want to guess what Mikey wants to talk about?
The Snyder Cut.
Yes,
The Snyder Cut.
What's up, Mikey?
Chrissy Teigen leaving Twitter. No.
Was she?
Right.
We'll get to that in a minute.
She's gone.
Because I read your tweet on that, and I was not understanding completely. But I don't know. I was watching Chrissy Teigen videos from last year. So
Were they from Josiah Rises?
yes, they were. Yes, they were. Over 1.5 million tweets to restore the Snyderverse. This story is not over and deserves to be told. We want more Henry Cavill Superman, more Ben Affleck Batman, and more Zack Snyder storytelling. If WB doesn't do this, they prove they are inept. Hashtag restore the Snyderverse. They're inept, dude. Thank you for the $100, Mikey. I'm glad you got your Snyder Cut. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. But I don't want to break your heart, but Warner Brothers has already done that. They are not going to continue with this. Don't get your hopes up. They have made it very clear they don't like Zack Snyder fans. I mean, shit, the CEO came out and reinforced toxic fandom. I mean, like, she's giving Kathleen Kennedy a run for her money for fucking stupid right now.
To be fair, she is not overall in charge of HBO Max. Jason Kilar is, CEO of Warner Media, and then overall HBO Max as well. So there's obviously different people. We've known this all along at Warner. But yeah, a lot of people tweeting to restore the Snyderverse, coming like all this Snyder Cut hype. And what do? They start dropping casting announcements to try to like sway it. Be like, hey, you guys, we got this Flash actor coming. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay, you don't care about that? 2 hours later, we're going to leak another casting. Pierce Brosnan is fucking Dr. Fate. What about that? And then they drop a Suicide Squad trailer. Like, it is all about forgetting that. It's so strange. This company's fucked.
Yeah, I mean, I did rewatch Justice League last night just to give it another shot because clearly I don't like these movies. But Justice League is pretty good, all things considered. If you're into these Snyder movies, I mean, again, what did we learn? We learned that Zack Snyder is better at telling his, or giving his version of the story than Joss Whedon is giving Snyder's vision. So it's good if you're really into these movies. And it does end on a really interesting note that kind of makes you interested for the next chapter. And when you have that much, I mean, what were you telling me, Ryan? Like those Restore the Snyderverse was bigger than the end games.
Yeah, there were more hashtag Restore the Snyderverse tweets than there were hashtag. I forget if it was like hashtag Endgame or hashtag Avengers Endgame, but both those combined on the day of its fucking release, the biggest movie of all time until Avatar overtook it. If you're not counting Gone with the Wind, but like that's how many interactions there were. Now it's a lot of people tweeting multiple times. We understand how Twitter works, but at the same time, that's a pretty fucking powerful thing for a streaming service movie release.
Yep.
And it's not going to stop. It's going to keep going.
No,
You got people backstage, Gary.
you guys aren't going to stop. Hey, what's up? We got Quarter Black.
What's up?
What up? What up?
Yeah.
Where's your hat?
I lost it.
You just letting it free, bro.
Going au natural. I
balling
love
Look
it.
at that.
Gary, can I make an announcement? I wanted to make an
Just
announcement.
Piss me
Christie's
off.
trying.
Yeah, he's ignoring
Christie's
the
reaching.
women.
Yeah.
Oh, she's over there.
High five. High five.
Oh my god.
What are you
Look at him.
Get it, Quarter Black. Get it.
It's Friday.
Okay. So I wanted to make an announcement. I wanted to do this, kind of in a tasteful way.
I think
But,
taste is gone at this point. So
But yeah, I couldn't do it. It forced my hand. I wanted to announce that Jeremy is actually producing my channel. And we're working together. He's actually done all of the videos so far.
True.
I'm just excited for us to work together and
Now,
have you as my producer.
And I wasn't really expecting that, but I would like to say that I do denounce Quarter Black Garrett. Have nothing to do with him, but I will take all of his money. So that's how we roll. So
I denounce 25% of him.
The Irish part.
Yeah. That's
Just that part.
Hey, Quarter Black, I'll bring you a hat when I come see you pretty soon.
Hey.
So
Do it.
there you go.
I need to put something on top of this.
Damn.
Quarter Black, do you prefer the balls with the shaft or just the shaft with your footer?
Man,
Such tough
I guess I'd have to
questions.
say just the shaft.
these are important questions.
You guys look, if you're
enough.
swallowing the kids, it's a lie if there's no balls. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm
but if
just
you just
saying
got the
if
shaft,
you-
I mean, it's very focused. You don't have to focus on two different things. It's very.
Yeah.
Plus, if you go
I'm
to the
thinking-
gym, it doesn't smell as bad.
Yes, I'm thinking for myself. Like
Doesn't
personally,
itch.
listen. I've fucking procreated all I have any desire to.
Me too, right?
Like,
I'm done.
If I could
Good. I got
just,
my equipment.
if I could, like a fucking dog, chop them off and not have to deal with them. Whatever. I just like to have my shaft. That's all I really care about at this point.
That's the most important part.
Right, you are really fighting for having no balls.
You are.
Yeah.
Twice you've made some
Is there
really
something you
compelling.
wanna
Are you
talk
trying
about?
to tell us something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you trying to?
Do you want to
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, I'm tired of fucking adjusting how I'm sitting.
Tired of
I
the
don't wanna be fucking- I'm tired of the sack. Yeah.
Are you transitioning? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Look, just
No.
join rewriting Ripley and get rid of him already.
Yeah.
I will say we have been virtue signaling on Geeks and Gamers lately. So Ryan, him transitioning will help us a lot right now. So
Yeah,
I'll
check
pay
that
for
box.
it, Ryan. I'll pay for it. I've produced a lot of shows. I've got the money.
You know what?
So you
chat-
just let me know.
Chat, now that we know that Ryan is his dead name, what is Ryan's new name? We need to know what Ryan's female name is.
Rihanna.
Rihanna Kinnell.
Yeah.
Regina.
Just call me 43%.
Hey, Jeremy.
There you go.
Jeremy.
Somebody said hashtag sack.
I know Nick likes.
Jeremy, you were just joking, but like, how many conversations in Hollywood just in the last month do you think went down just like that? Oh, you're really transitioning? That's really getting like Umbrella Academy.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, that's what they do. That's the world they're in, and that is why when I see things again, regardless if it's good or bad, when I see things that don't have identity politics in them, it elevates it, and it's not. Our standards have lowered for our entertainment because we're at a point now where if it doesn't have identity politics in it, we actually go, okay, I can look past the fact that it's probably not the greatest thing ever. That's how shitty Hollywood is because that's their mindset. It's all about this bullshit. That's all it is.
Nope, totally agree.
Rhynequa. I think that's my favorite one so far. Rhynequa.
Right.
A lot of people just say Ryan, so I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah, isn't that Batwoman's name?
Ryan Wilder.
Yeah.
Black Batwoman's name is Ryan Wilder.
How could we
Like,
forget?
he's already a pussy. Why change it?
Yes.
If we could get Ryan Kendall to turn
embrace
into
it
a black woman, oh, dude, that's some real points.
You
right
could go
there.
by Rian at that point. Yeah.
Ryan,
Get that
I'm
BIPOC energy going.
Ryan, I'm seeing some real opportunity here, buddy.
Yep.
I'd have to go check out some old Nick Rekieta pictures to get some tips.
What kind of pictures?
Oh, see, yeah. Piri-chan missed an opportunity there because he picked the wrong photos to go with. I think
There was more spicy photos.
You could have been Carl Weathers.
Yeah, we could have had Arnold shooting a black man. Look, you guys aren't even close to alt-right till you get on this level.
TJ for $49.99 after seeing the videos on the whole IMDb debacle to report the lies on Jeremy's page, but then saw that I could contribute to editing it, so I took it to myself to delete as many of the lies as possible and spent about 4 hours on it. Hope it worked. Oh, wow. TJ, damn. Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
That's awesome. Let's go check that out. Let's see.
Yeah, bring it up. Yeah, the IMDb thing had been out for a while, but what they did was they added to both Jeremy's, quite a bit. Somebody started these things. How long ago, Jeremy? Like a year ago? But
a couple years ago.
It's all gone. It's all gone except for the Geeks and Gamers Sports Wars part. Well, and Park Hop is not in here at all. But yeah, Sports Wars, Geeks and Gamers, Gaming with Geeks, D-Day Cobra, and Geeks and Gamers Live is the only thing. You, sir, are fucking awesome.
TJ.
The problem is that you can just add it back. Like the fact that someone
I'm gonna add them
this
back.
time. Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, I got to add mine back. I mean,
Can
that's the only one that's true.
Can someone add Ryan Kendall as the producer of The Last Jedi, please? Can we fucking do that? But yeah, no, that's awesome, TJ. So right now, it's pretty factual. But didn't it have me listed as 5'1"? Someone told me that.
And
also,
they should just list just the top half of your body.
And then look at this shit. Because I don't have an IMDb Pro account, but look at this shit. So I just shared my screen. Okay.
I don't think they have plates in there.
No, well, I guess when you click for more information, multiple people said this. But look, when you go to star rank, my star rank is up 59,000 this fucking week.
Hey.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Nice.
The IMDb star meter. If you go to if you search IMDb star meter, it tells you the most searched people on IMDb. Zack Snyder's actually number 1 right now.
Yeah, Gina Carano had it for a while.
Yeah.
Up 59,000. I'll take that.
Nice.
Hey, you know what? We don't have yet, guys. We probably need a picture there. Just saying. It's just a random gray NPC square. I think we could probably use a picture, guys. Suggestions for rewriting Ripley.
Yep. Hey, we have a new account name. They just donated £1. Radical Transsexual Ryan. Welcome.
Ooh.
Welcome.
Nice. Not even transgender, just transsexual.
Transsexual.
Ryan's the latest tranny on a fucking half pipe.
Oh God. What have I done?
That is a very good question. Not a lot.
No,
man.
I'm backed by Jeremy. Jeremy produces all of my content, obviously based on IMDb. Whoever deleted that, shame on you.
But seriously, appreciate you going in there and changing that. But again,
that shows you how crazy it is. That shows you
how easy it can be changed.
Mm-hmm. But these lunatics from rewriting Ripley, they will just go find something that was literally invented and then run with it as facts. And then you have Lucasfilm employees giving it a signal boost and then putting that, oh, look, this looks really interesting, guys. And that's how it goes. They don't qualify it or anything. You have another person backstage, Gary. But That's the internet for you, man. These people are insane.
Fucking Christ! I just got a comment on my channel. Why did you diss Mike Zero without any evidence? I'm a fan of yours and a subscriber, but I thought that was pretty low.
I love those comments, man.
You fucking kidding me? Imagine claiming that I was bashing Mike Zero quote without any evidence. That's why you're upset, because I didn't have any evidence to back it up that you're a fan.
Where are your receipts, Ryan? Where are your receipts?
Have you seen the thumbnail, Ryan? Yeah, you have no idea. Everything he says is absolutely.
You don't lie
factual.
with a thumbnail like that, man.
No.
Did you get all your news from We Got This Covered? Sorry, Nick.
No, it's okay, Ryan's response is literally just fucking look at him. Jesus Christ.
Oh man, you got a culture casino with $100 super chat.
What are you doing, Culture? I was just gonna,
dude.
Culture. Man, for one, he says right here, Culture Casino's a good dude. He's got a good head of hair. He does these little 6-minute live streams in the morning that get you up to date on everything. I don't know. They're 6 minutes. That's what they are.
It's a perfect goal to hit. 6 minutes in the morning. It's always what I'm trying to aim for.
Yeah, that's what you're aiming for, but you never make it past 30 seconds. Just remember, Culture Casino loves you. Thank you, and that's his earlier one, which thanks to the pinned tweet, I can't fucking see how much it is. That's so dumb. I hate that.
I hate that. You can tell what color it is, though.
Yeah, it's blue. Here it is. It's always blue. It's always blue. Oh, where'd it go? Here it is. Just had to back up and confirm what I've seen and heard. Number one, Ryan prefers the shaft. 2, quote unquote, good futa recommendations in G&G Discord. Number 3, Nick reviews futa with yellow flash. 4, I predict Az will be showing us how futa works with action figures. Az, can you do that, please? And number 5, Chrissie really likes quarter black.
I don't blame you. I don't.
That is...
you take the hat off, and that's the fucking reaction quarter black. I never put that shit back on.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, based on what I felt, I think he's 3/4 black.
Good thing my wife doesn't watch this show.
Yeah.
See, that's I thought she did by the way you reacted. By the way, when she fucking reached over there, he's like,
I can't. You can't. You know, you got to cover bases, okay, at all times. At all times.
The best part about having Chrissie on a show is you get sex jokes from someone who's attractive, rather than some like fat land whale on the left.
Disgusting person.
Yeah. Thanks for not being a land whale.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's nice. Every once in a while, you get one.
Thank you for being attractive. We appreciate it.
Really, we're appreciating it. Yeah.
And Quarter Black in Comics would like to thank you for the hand jobs that they receive when they come.
Oh, you tell us.
You guys. I'm just trying to work right. If Futa was right, there's Dean. He's quite alpha male, right? He's supernatural.
Where's Castiel?
And there's his Scarlett Johansson, right? So
Johansson.
Johansson, bitch. If life was to find a way, then really, Dean would be presenting.
I like the gun.
I created a monster.
They gotta hold on to the guns.
Yeah, you gotta hold on to them.
They gotta hold on to. They gotta be ready for action at any minute.
Yes.
Shield could call her up any second now and be like, "We got a job," and Sammy could come in and go, "Dean." I go, "Who is this, Sam?" And he goes,
"Not right now, Dean."
Sam, Dean, Sammy. Right, so life is finding a way, but then you go, "Hey, Dean, no, I use Futa." And so Dean's just like, "What are Futa?" And she says, "Allow me to demonstrate." And he's like, "Okay, bend over." So Dino then bends over. Okay.
Dean, no.
Fully articulated.
Oh.
He finds this is food, and then life finds a way like that, you see. And it's just like, "Oh my God, sorry, you really should turn to the camera. This is bad. He's an actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should know.
What are going on? Do you have just shaft or do you have ball too? And she's like, I don't know. What's your preference? As she looks into the camera, and then he's just like, just carry on going, baby. And then
he just listens and hears, oh, you got ball. Okay.
So,
and then 9 months later, you have Dean Jr.
He listened and believed. That's what he did.
That was inspiring, Az. Thank you.
That was
Thank
great.
you.
Thank you.
I'm still hung up on it. Yo, Hanson.
Yo, Hanson.
Do I get producer credit for that?
You do.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you're close in proximity, so you get it.
He gets porn producer credit now.
Jeremy's listed
Serious
as
cred.
producer on the Immaculate Conception. It's fucking weird.
And Susan
Put away
Wojcicki.
in a manger and go.
Yeah.
The Immaculate Transition.
Oh my! Ryan.
Yeah.
Dude, the chat is on fire, and I
Yes.
love it. It's great. It's
Chat's
moving
on
so
fire.
fast.
Not one good transgender name for me in the entire chat. Not a single one.
Ryan.
Keep trying.
Ryan Equa.
You've gone from male Ryan to female Ryan.
Yeah. I've known some chicks named Ryan, so yeah, you could definitely transition and keep your name.
Are you drinking Jack Daniels, you degenerate?
Yes.
Jesus
I
Christ.
wasn't even trying to let you see because you're such a fucking
Jack Daniels.
whiskey snob.
It's okay. I'm just drinking gin anyway, so it's fine.
The fuck? Well, just to eat pine needles. What the fuck are you doing? You drink straight
Have a
gin.
smoothie.
Oh yeah.
I always feel bad drinking on Gary's stream because he's notoriously sober. So it's like I kind of feel like shit.
Well, we gotta do extra work to make up for him then.
Yeah.
Get a drink for him.
Kid me, my wife drinks. It's fine. Yeah, I didn't like booze. It feels like Coke and hookers. Nah, it still wouldn't be.
That's when I go off camera. So
yeah, gotcha. Did you?
So that's what Odin's doing.
I've noticed he's been gone for a while. Maybe it's part of Lent. Did he give up Friday Night Tights for Lent now?
Yeah, Odin,
but he still gets to be here.
Hookers. You need to denounce hookers for Lent.
Yeah.
It's like I give up Friday Night Tights, but I'm still gonna be here. I want my logo there.
Oh, Chrissie realized we're all drinking. She's like, "Oh, I'm good. I'm good to go now."
Good to go.
In light of the recent events, I dedicate this drink to
Sake.
all of the no, it's just
No, Kung Fu Girl, that's a good fucking wine.
yeah.
Is this about to be an Asian violence virtue signal?
I'm drinking Asian tonight.
Oh my God.
In remembrance.
Prepare to be underwhelmed.
It's just what I had in the fridge.
Well, right, I'm gonna crack open the Malibu and pineapple.
I gotta get my drink now. What's this?
I'll stick with my non-alcoholic Dr. Pepper right here.
There you go. That's yeah. Okay.
I believe Garrett's going to get a quarter. I believe Garrett's going to get a quarter cup of Hennessy.
Ryan, I feel like we've done the Lord's work here. We converted everybody to alcoholics in just 30 seconds.
Yeah, Nick just heard the pour and he's like, "Is that Jack Daniels?"
There's a seat for every single one of you in the meetings I attend, just to let you know.
I think you said there's a seat for every one of us in hell, but yeah.
I'm just waiting for the chat to officially decide my name so I can introduce myself there, Gary. That's why.
All right. Yeah, I talked about this on a previous live stream, but I wanted to run it by you guys. Not everybody watched the Snyder Cut. I know it's crazy, but there was an article that came out from CBR that you might have or may not have heard of that about the Flash scene, Ryan, and how it was creepy and it deserved to be cut. Did you hear about this one? This is great.
What?
I didn't hear about this.
Imagine someone thinking that that Joss Whedon's treatment of females and male interaction is not creepy, but this one's just too.
What scene?
The one where he says Iris because he
because he brushed his hair, her hair over.
Oh my God,
he's creepy.
These fucking people are so. I fucking hate these people, man. Jeez, they will find anything wrong with anything.
These people have never been liked and have never liked anybody in their life.
No, they, like that. They literally were looking. They watched
They've
this
never
entire
been touched.
4-hour movie to find something that they could pretend to be offended over.
That's
all they did.
Apart from their abusive fathers.
Fucking hell, man.
Zack Snyder's Justice League. Why that creepy Flash scene deserved to be cut?
Wow.
Fuck off.
One of the biggest edits the theatrical cut of Justice League made was omitting Kiersey Clemens' Iris West. Fans were excited to see her cameo, were they? As it was undoubtedly a setup
Unnamed.
for Ezra Miller's Flash movie. Are people excited about that? I'm not. But it was deemed expendable in the 2-hour runtime. However, after being inserted into Zack Snyder's Justice League, a creepy scene with Iris plays out, making it clear that axing it was the right choice. Right choice, everybody. You know, because it's violence. Adding some depth to Barry isn't the problem. Snyder spends most of his movie making Flash more likable, but in this scene, he comes off as toxic, and it really doesn't paint the speedster in the most altruistic light. The moment focuses on him applying for a job at a doggy daycare, locking eyes with Iris West as she leaves. She locked eyes with him too. It's melodramatic and romantic, similar to what's been done on the CW. But it begins to go wrong when she drives off. The scene set in slow motion with her not taking her eyes off Barry, which is strange because, well, it's not strange when people are into each other.
Sorry. I think you've got the scene mixed up. You see, there was a director's cut of the scene that in question. I think CBR might be referring to that one, which is what I've shared there. Which plays out differently to what plays on this article here.
This might be it.
So I think this could potentially be the one, and I'm positive that the thing I've shared has not in any way, shape or form been
altered,
edited and altered to put hot dog dicks into
That's toxic.
Oh my god.
that would be the best part if like this whole article was written and then it was really about the way that Flash caressed that hot dog in his pocket.
He was holding on to that hot dog a little too long.
Oh, there it goes.
I don't get it. What's wrong with Harry?
Nothing.
Where do you find this stuff, man? Seriously.
Comics, people just send it to me because they know I'm a fucking degenerate.
That's how it happens.
I'll post it quite happily. And they know that I'll do it. Yeah.
That's why you gotta watch your drink, ladies.
Yeah.
All right, this bottoms up.
If someone sneaks a hot dog in your drink and you don't fucking notice, you are so fucking hammered.
You deserve it.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's good.
To be honest, that hot dog did pay for dinner, so.
That seems like something Parrot Head would send out.
You know, I saw a lot of this when this first came out because you saw a part of this scene in the Flash teaser trailer, the character teaser trailer, and people were like, "Oh, look how he's touching her, so weird." It's because if you've listened to the explanation of how Barry moves in the Speed Force, you can kind of see how he's running everything too. He is like extremely delicate because he's moving at such a high speed that they actually explain that when he interacts with things, he needs to be incredibly careful or else he will literally fucking just like cut right through them because he's going so fast.
He's trying not to murder her.
Yeah. So that's why he is like so like diligent and delicate with her in that process.
Yeah, that's
but
why
I think the part that they're probably talking about is when he sees the sun and he like moves her hair.
Yes.
So,
that's it.
How dare a man like look at a woman anymore with any kind of that she's really beautiful. How dare that happen?
Exactly. I mean, like I mean, the good news is they're not going to procreate because, you can't even be enamored with beauty anymore. And in WandaVision, when fake Quicksilver, knocked Monica Rambeau across the room, that's the momentum from the speed. And we all know, being a nerd here, is Quicksilver isn't as fast as the Flash. The moment focuses on him applying for a job at a doggy blah, I got that. But it begins to go wrong when she drives off the scene set in slow motion, like most of the movie, with her not taking her eyes off Barry, which is strange because her car's in motion. At the lights, she's T-boned by a truck whose driver was trying to find a burger that fell on the floor in what's a really ridiculous set of unfortunate events.
Maybe, I don't know, comic booky? I don't know.
As Iris' car flips and she's tossed, Barry speeds through the glass, but rather than grab her midair immediately, he grabs a hot dog from a cart that was thrown in the air. Yeah, we don't know whether. Uses the Speed Force for some stalking. He uses the Speed Force for some stalking.
No, he uses.
That's not stalking. Right. Stalking is like repeated watching somebody, following somebody to their house, watching him through a window.
Yeah,
like this is just
knows
admiring.
What stalking is, okay? So listen.
Like,
to the
come
man.
on.
Yeah, watching him sleep.
Never been touched. Never.
Never.
I was surprised that there wasn't some kind of move to cancel Zack Snyder because he accurately portrayed females driving. So that I am surprised we didn't get any blowback over that.
Where's that article? Yeah.
Yeah. He fawns over Iris for a long moment, even brushing her hair out of her face. This goes on for way too long, and in the end is a total invasion of privacy. Snyder
fucking saved her life.
She was trying to hide her face, you bigots.
I guess next time I'll just let her smash her face into the pavement. I don't know. I don't want to be labeled a creep.
Snyder tries to lighten the mood by setting it to Rose Betts' piano cover of Songs of the Siren, but even that can't mask the toxicity.
Oh, you're never gonna toxic. Nobody's ever gonna fucking touch you ever in their life because you're just gonna scream rape if somebody does any romantic gesture of the minutest detail towards you.
I feel like her dad.
Like they're clearly both into each other.
Her dad did not hit her enough growing up. I think.
No, you could hit him harder.
Barry
he clearly didn't teach her how to drive, so
yeah. Barry eventually sets her down before running away as her vehicle explodes.
Oh, look how traumatized she is, by the way.
Yeah.
So traumatized.
Absolutely traumatized.
It's like an ocean down there.
Like Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Christ.
But while the intention is to show him saving a damsel in distress, it really depicts him as a creep. Of course.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Jesus Christ. Where did affection go? Like, where did affection go in our society? Affection is literally now only an explicit consent form signed before a penis enters a vagina. That's the only affection that's allowed because anything else is creepy or gross. Fuck off. Like, Jesus Christ. There is a stage between meeting someone and fucking them that is affectionate. And I can't understand why that has disappeared.
Because they don't understand.
It transitioned, I think.
Well, it's because a bunch of. Or go ahead. I
was just saying the irony of this entire thing is, you know what this flashing was replaced with? It was replaced with the same exact joke that Joss Whedon made in Age of Ultron, where Flash saves Wonder Woman from falling debris and ends up landing face first in her tits. Like, that's classy, but this is stalkerish. Understood.
Yeah, these. I mean, all these people, all of these activists are people that can't. They can't find anyone that wants them, so they want to create these narratives that have created a culture where even Henry Cavill is intimidated to flirt with women. You know, because it makes them feel better about their miserable lives, that they want to make it to where men are intimidated to even flirt with women because these people are so miserable and so undesirable that they create all of this bullshit. That's what it is. It's all of these activists, Lucasfilm employees. That's
It's
what
pretty.
it is.
It's pretty apparent that whoever wrote this article has never been in any kind of serious relationship, let alone touched.
Never
No,
been.
yeah.
loved,
No
never-
way.
Nothing.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Let's go get her.
Where did I
Iris
leave off?
looks to be mortified, obviously, at the end of this scene that she's had her life saved by the person who she's clearly enamored with. This is kind of like a dream come true for her that her knight in shining armor has actually saved her life. And look, he's a little bit different. He's a little bit weird. He's a hero. Oh my goodness me. Everything's a little bit off. My fucking vag is bursting.
You should get that checked out.
Well,
yeah. We see it talking about that. But no. It's okay. Right. I found them. Thanks to Quarter Black. I have actually found the people who wrote this article, Gary. I've been looking. I found them.
God,
she's remarkably
skills are
calm.
on point.
So there's,
I have that picture.
Yep.
That is the new one.
Confirmed writer.
Oh, yeah.
The first one.
These girls.
they're
We got a new one.
Just out of frame is a giant fucking hot dog in each one of those pictures.
Jeremy,
Wow.
Jeremy, you have 100 more thumbnails right there. Right there.
Yes.
New life.
Right
Jeremy.
there.
Wow.
You know what? Hey,
He touched my hair.
Yeah, for everyone that was tired of the original Screaming SJW, you want me to move on? I'll move on now.
it's been
'cause that's the new one right
That's
there.
the new one.
God,
You can't
what
have tanning
you all
liquids.
done?
I would be remiss if I didn't mention that this is a retweet from Ian Miles Chong. And just for the record, I have to say, fuck Ian Miles Chong. He is a backstabbing, cocksucking son of a bitch who will literally go whichever way the fucking wind blows in order to invade every single fucking community he can. Fuck Ian Miles
And then
Chong.
backstab you the second it turns dark.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, look, I'll just
Ryan-
get out right now.
I remember Ryan telling me about that like months ago, and so as I followed Ian Miles Chong on Twitter, I have watched him. He is the definition of the grifter. I mean, he just moves in whatever direction. It is absolutely insane. Ryan was spot on with that one, man. That guy is garbage.
Ian Miles Chungus.
Yes, Chungus. He's responsible for a dog getting flashbanged. I do think it's Nick knows. I do think it's important to note. R.I.P. Puppers.
Rip Doggo.
Rip Doggo.
Rip
Ian,
Doggo.
pay for Pupper. You still haven't paid for Pupper.
That poor Doge.
He was a good boy.
Ian Miles Chong, I don't believe he's ever even stepped foot in the United States. I think he lives in Malaysia. I'm pretty certain.
she's looking at Iris being saved. Like, save my man!
If you're a white supremacist, you should not save black women. Okay.
Yeah.
You should
don't
wait
deserve
for a
to touch
black
their
man
hair.
to come save her.
It's racist. That's what it is.
We'll jump back to that because I want to find out. Was that a video? I want to hear what she says.
Oh, yeah, there's a video. There's a video.
Let me finish this up. For one, what's this actress's name again?
Kiersey Clemens.
Kiersey Clemens. She is
Ryan.
Gotcha. She's a great actress because she's looking pretty enamored there, and let's face it, she has nothing to worry about from Ezra Miller. Like at all.
Oh
yeah,
nothing.
No, nothing.
Unless she's
Except maybe getting
violence or
choked.
pushing
Yeah,
or
maybe
anything.
she's pregnant. Yeah.
Yeah, she might get choked.
Yeah.
Don't worry, off screen they have a picture of fucking Henry Cavill just so for her to look
it's
at.
behind
fine.
me.
Are you Gary? Are you sure that she's not looking at Ezra Miller? She may have been looking at this picture. I'm not sure if you've seen this one.
Maybe. You're by the way, investigative skills awesome today, guys. Really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah.
God.
She's into that.
Are you sure she wasn't looking at Ezra Miller?
I don't know. Yeah.
I thought Easter wasn't for another week.
And just to be clear, if you do Google Ezra Miller dress, it is like millions of hits. It's not just this one. So there's a lot out there.
An Easter hunt. This is the Easter cunt.
He really likes Easter, doesn't he?
Easter's coming.
Ooh.
He's just looking for his eggs.
My mouth, fucking ass and tit.
I'm gonna look for your eggs, ladies. An egg hunt.
Ladies.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were, very critical of Ezra Miller in this movie as Barry Allen, but to be honest, I think that Ezra Miller, it was a great acting performance because he did have to pretend he was straight. So I thought that was really good. Good job.
Yeah, a couple times in the film. Yeah, it was pretty good.
I more critical of him when it was punching pregnant women. I thought that's when they were a little bit more.
Yeah.
He's like,
hey,
you want to
Gary,
fight?
Gary, I don't know if you saw in the private chat, but Xray Girl's got some super chats for you.
Yeah, I'll get right to them. I think we're just about finished up with this. Of course, Snyder did cut the horrific shot of Barry falling into Wonder Woman's chest. Well, that was Joss Whedon's shot, right? So I don't think he technically cut anything. But it doesn't help that Barry goes on to ogle Diana and ask Cyborg if he thinks she dates younger guys. Now, I don't believe Ezra Miller would ask that, but what was that?
Legit question. What is the difference between Barry Allen moving Iris's hair to one side and Wonder Woman touching Bruce Wayne's hand when he goes for the mouse?
Or raping that guy in Wonder Woman 84.
There's that. I thought you were going to say that. So, and I was about to say it's a big fucking difference.
Yeah.
That's probably a little bit. I think that's probably a little bit of a better example.
When taking all things into consideration, Barry comes out looking like someone who doesn't respect boundaries. Had the car scene remained cut, one might have given Barry the benefit of the doubt as an overzealous Wonder Woman fanboy with a crush, but ultimately, rather than giving off the impression of genuine, caring hero, the car sequence makes Barry out to be someone that needs to learn a thing or two about respect.
There wasn't a boundary.
I'll let her faceplant then next time.
Is that what you Wonder Woman is fucking hot. Spoiler alert, Gal Gadot is fucking attractive. So the idea that Barry Allen would be like, as he's sitting there digging up a grave with Cyborg, trying to connect with somebody, talking about chicks, that's not the craziest thing. Now, you might want to talk about chicks with someone who still has a penis, but that's a different story.
It's a robot dick.
This was by Ronaldo Matadine. It's been shared 43 times, 43 whole times, and
Jeez.
Highly popular.
Stop the press, people. We're going to second print.
43 comments.
It's flying off the shelves.
Comments.
43 comments. Excuse me. Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
you're right.
Jesus, that's even worse.
That is even worse.
It's probably the same for people. Let's be real.
Can we see the? I didn't know they had comment sections here.
Powered by Facebook.
Yeah. God dang it. Screw this. It's CBR. I used to go to CBR like a decade ago for comic book news, but now that the comic book industry is dying, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. But let's get to some super chats. And holy crap. Thank you, Xray Girl. By the way, welcome, Xray Girl, everyone, the new producer of the show. She has to put up with me, so feel very bad for her.
Jeremy got fucking fired.
Jeremy fired.
As soon as the news broke, got to get him out.
That is true. I didn't think about that. Yes, Xray Girl is awesome. She's part of the Geeks and Gamers team, and she is going to be a superstar for Nerdrotic.
She already is. Is.
She's great.
Mrs. Nerdrotic is there helping me out with more than you know. And by the way, Instagram.com/Nerdrotic. She wants you to follow there. And then Xray Girl and then Perry Chan. I've got like a team of people now.
I will just say the Xray Girl face reveal, that was a great move as opposed to a face reveal that I remember going very poorly with Matt Jarbo.
Yeah.
So, good job, Xray Girl. Great decision at the end of the day.
Know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
That's right.
Fold them.
Matt is watching, by the way, so just say hi to him, everyone. Francisco Sanchez Jr. Hi, Matt.
Hi.
Drive carefully. And let's hear it for the Grubhub drivers of America, everybody. We love them. Delivering food.
Very convenient.
Very convenient. Yeah, it's great. And, Yeah, I think he wanted to talk to Jeremy about something, and I had it's strangest coincidence. I had my Grubhub driver wanted to talk about Zack Snyder's Justice League 2. Yeah. And
Look, I have some landscaping that needs to be done. If he's out picking up boulders, he can bring them by my place. It'll be fine. He can bring his wife's kid too. That'll be perfect.
My girlfriend's
daughter.
I do just need to clarify. I'm gonna fact check you there. It's Uber Eats.
I'm sorry. Grubhub.
Yeah.
I apologize. I take responsibility.
Grubhub has already emailed you. They're like, we're not fucking associated with that guy.
We'd like everyone to know that we're not associated.
That was a quicker disassociation than Zack Snyder and Geeks and Gamers, guys. So that was.
Yeah, he like I don't know how many times I got to talk to this guy. I mean, he just like I went on his own channel and destroyed
It was a 3v1, yeah.
Yeah, I went on his own channel and destroyed his nonsense over Doomcock. I went on another channel and as soon as I joined, he said his battery was dying on his phone and he had to leave.
Right.
He came on the High Council, got ripped apart. I'm done. Like, dude, stop. I'm not that into you. Stop.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But Jeremy, you deleted the video.
It's pathetic. Been over this a lot.
Talk about how much you love a movie. Lay off calling people bigots and talking about people's kids and stuff. Yeah, not
Gary, right?
Racist polar bears, you know.
Gary Chan might have dropped a little.
He did another.
I've just put the link. I've just put the link in the.
God, I'm so. Oh fuck! I knew it. I had a feeling. I had a fucking feeling about it. Every time I see a Perry Chan tweet, every time I see a fucking Perry Chan link shared, I just have a fucking feeling that crosses over me.
It's so good. It's so good.
I don't really know what it could be at all. I wasn't in conjunction with Perry Chan to get this made at all, right? I'm sorry.
I'll shaft no bun.
Realize? Oh, you realize?
Oh my God!
You realize this motherfucker didn't tag me, right?
I love how he
Y'all
tagged me
realize-
and he knows that I'm not on Twitter. Right
Y'all
now.
realize he typed my fucking name, didn't tag me.
There, I did.
Damn it. Well,
I
thanks
did.
for doing the
Retweet.
There you go, Ryan. I tagged you in.
Yeah, we.
So great.
We need the music.
Man.
We need the music.
It's like an opera song or some shit.
Perry Chan. What a legend.
Truly a legend.
See extra girl in the fucking private chat. I'll shaft no balls.
Just how Ryan likes it.
Employee of the month. She wins employee of the month already. So extra girl.
That was quick. Yeah.
That was good. Like 2 weeks. She gets it. I could keep this up all night. I really could.
Ooh.
Wow.
You're gonna need more blue pills, Gary.
You're gonna need some lubricant. You're gonna chafe there, buddy.
Yeah. Between my red pills and my blue pills, I get them. Get them mixed up.
There should be a red version of Viagra for like awake people.
Yes. Oh, we love you.
That was
Perry
good.
Chan. That was good. That was good. Okay, so we got $100 super chat.
Hey.
Fuck Perry Chan.
Francisco Sanchez Jr. for $100 says Giant Robo One Punch Man Stand-Alone Complex Perfect Blue My Hero Academia Gunbuster Bubblegum Crisis OVA My Hero Academia.
Classic.
Oh, you said it twice, but man, it's good enough. I like people love My Hero Academia. You should.
It's pretty good, man.
Twice.
It's really good.
Fist of the North Star FMA City Hunter Your Name My Neighbor Totoro Ricky O, and then I don't know how to pronounce this one. Do you know Nick Urotsukodoji?
I don't fucking speak Moon Rune. No.
Urosukodoji. Urosukodoji.
I think it's
Urosukodoji.
Yeah. If I say it like that,
If you
that
say it
sounds
with
more
confidence,
convincing.
it will sound correct.
Yes.
Seriously, the Urosukodoji sounds like a fucking joke about how Japanese should sound. Like I don't believe that. at all.
That's a made up word. You made that shit up.
I think.
When did Rikio become an anime?
I don't
Is
know.
Rikio an anime? Rikio's like one of the greatest live action movies of all time. Do you guys remember the Daily Show used to have that clip of the guy clapping that dude's head and bursting it apart?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's from Rikio. It's a fucking phenomenal B movie of martial arts genius.
Okay.
It's hyper gory, super great. I didn't know it was an anime at all.
I want to see a
I've been watching the high rise invasion.
Rufio.
I got Rufio'd last weekend.
You don't sound upset about it at all.
No, it's fun. One girl's rape is another girl's good time.
It just depends how desperate you are.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh God, remember comedy, folks. I used to love comedy.
Yeah.
I've totally forgot.
It's good times.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. We also have.
Speaking of comedy, Kurt Metzger's coming here to San Diego, Gary.
Yeah,
Ooh, I love
Kurt. I think we should go see him.
I think we should go see him. I just got to make sure that the guy didn't come while I'm gone. But it looks like
There's a lot of coming today.
So much. We're all pent up and backed
You
up.
better not come unless I'm there.
I've been locked down for a year. No,
You got a big super chat, Gary.
I do.
$300.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'll be back.
Jeremy doing.
Yeah, Ryan.
He's being producer.
Let's go, Ryan. We can go.
Yes.
We'll go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
Let's do it. Wait, I'm not done with the super chat here, but Sword of the Stranger, and then he says, thank me later. I thank you now. I thank you now. Thank you, Francisco. Thank you.
Thank you, Francisco. Sword of the Stranger sounds like a hentai. I'm just gonna say it.
Sword of the Stranger. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it?
A glory hole hentai. Sword of the Stranger.
Hey, every hole's a goal, dude.
Yeah. Oh, okay, George. I'm gonna try to say your name correctly since he sent it to my wife how to pronounce his last name. I guess somebody did it accidentally or maybe on purpose. But here we go. $300. Okay, George, I'm gonna give this a shot. Here we go. George, Moyo. I think I got it in the third one. Moyo. Yes.
Moyo. Sounds about right.
Is it?
Moyo.
Yeah, Moyo.
This is
What is that? Asian mayonnaise?
Yeah. Well,
I need more Moyo.
I don't know. Well, I don't know his name there. I don't know what his 23andMe says, but yeah. G&G made it into a UK magazine called Small Screen UK, saying Warner was furious Snyder was doing so many YouTube interviews and with Geeks and Gamers. They didn't want any marketing for the Snyder Cut. By the way, screw Chong. He's chump change. Y'all have my support. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail Jeremy. Hail Nerdrotic. Hail George Moyo. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you know about that UK magazine, Jeremy?
I did not know about that, but what they're saying is accurate. I mean, I laid it all out in my video. I don't want to. I said it would be my final word on it, and I laid it all out in the video. I showed where Zack Snyder himself is the person that publicly first linked himself to Geeks and Gamers. That was not supposed to happen. Zack did that himself. And that started to create because look, we're not dumb. We know what's going to happen when Zack Snyder's linked to Geeks and Gamers. We know how the people are going to spurg out. We were very prepared for that. We were not prepared for Zack to say it first. And once that happened, that created a huge problem for us. And but everything's laid out, the entire timeline and everything that played out is all there, and it's clear. Look, we've had behind the scenes discussions with Zack. Zack has no problem with Geeks and Gamers, but Warner Brothers does, and that makes me happy.
Also, he did leave a comment in the chat that says, no problem. It's easier just to say Molo like mole and add the O.
Molo. Okay.
Molo.
Well, I'm going off of what I...
Molo.
Mrs. Nerdrotic played it for me, so we were trying to get the accent in there. I did my best.
I got a Molo right here.
You should probably see a doctor about that.
Yeah, let's get it checked out.
Dude, do people like give you a bunch of shit about it? Because I've got one right here, and people are like, get that cancer cut off.
Get it checked out, you freak.
It's like, Jesus Christ. It's fine until it starts talking to you. Then you got to get it checked out.
Yeah.
It's been with me through puberty. I'm going to keep it now. I don't care if it's cancer or not. It's my friend.
We're bros.
Like how you just said it, like it got me through puberty. It's my friend now.
Now it's going to start convincing him to go rob banks or something.
Look, I'm not going to say no.
But you know, like I said in my video yesterday about the hit pieces that are being put out, you know, all of the virtue signaling that people have been really kind of like, what's going on with Geeks and Gamers? You know, I know what I'm doing. And once Geeks and Gamers hit that level of, you know, mainstream outlets covering us, my focus is to try to put out what Geeks and Gamers really is to average, normal people that hear about Geeks and Gamers go, oh, right. Man. And so they look at us and they go, God, this actually looks like a pretty cool thing. The people that hate us are always going to hate us. I'm never going to try to convince those people. Fuck those people. Fuck Hollywood. Fuck these studios. Fuck Warner Brothers. Fuck Disney. I don't give a fuck about any of these people. But there are normal thinking people that have never heard of us that will go, okay, what is Geeks and Gamers? Let me check that out. My job is to win more of those people over, because at the end of the day, we have to show that we are not what these lying fucks say we are. And so that is the point behind it. And it's clearly worked. It's clearly worked.
The goal is to not make it look like when they go look for Geeks and Gamers, they don't just see me and Jeremy. That will help. Yeah, if they see just us, they might confirm their biases. So...
Yeah, I mean, if you really want me to, I could put Ryan's quote out about women in the 50s. I just don't think that's going to win us any points when they are painting us exactly what Ryan is for the most part.
That's the audience we want, Jeremy.
Look, Steven Crowder said it best. He talked about how we have to play by a different set of rules. We just do. Like, they don't get fact checked. There's no kind of like tweets out there that's going, oh, well, this isn't really factually. They don't do that to them. They do it to us. And we just have to understand we're playing with a different set of rules, and we got to be smarter than these fucks. And we have to play a different game. We have to be more considerate of everything going on. Either you understand that or you don't, but we are not playing by the same rules. Yeah. We're just not.
They use our morals and our classiness against us.
Yes.
You know? Yes. They have no rules on their side. They can go below the belt as much as they want, never get checked for it. And the minute you step outside of your own morals, they go, oh, look at them. Look at what they're doing.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, look at this comment on. Look at this comment.
Much.
Yeah. Look at this comment. This video has 5,000 comments, and look at this one comment.
Yep.
This is their toxic crowd.
This is their community.
This is what they do. They're fucking.
Yeah.
snakes.
They write articles. Snyder Cut fans are toxic fans. Somebody says "fuck you," and they go, "See, toxic."
Yeah.
Like you always have to be daddy. Like you always have to be better than above it all.
You know what Snyder fans are like?
They sent themselves a fucking death threat.
I challenge my comment section to make it into a fucking news story. I dare you. I dare you. I will not disavow you. I will embrace that shit like crazy.
Bold. It's a bold
statement. Bold statement.
Hope it works out
your
for
comment section.
Bold move,
Mr. Strub for $50, eagerly awaiting the DCU High Republic crossover where Ezra Miller's Flash grasps Geode's throttle area and demanding to know its personal pronouns. She/shale, you geologist. Yes.
Oh my God.
That's
I like the shale reference there.
There you go. That was good. That was good. That's the future of entertainment, folks. We're going to be finding other things to do. Lots of other things to do.
shit on it.
We're
That's what
literally
gonna do.
sitting here. How long have we been streaming, Gary? Like an hour and a half?
About hour and 43 minutes.
Yeah, like, guys, we haven't talked about shit. We've just been having fun.
We are the entertainment. We are the entertainment.
Exactly. This is it. And it's pretty amazing, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's come up with another dick joke quick because we're running thin.
Okay, I have one. If mothers have Mother's Day and fathers have Father's Day, what do single guys have?
Masturbate.
Palm Sunday.
Odin, it's a Christian joke. Get it?
It's coming up.
Look at it. His sad. His soul's just leaving his body right now.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good.
Bashy washy.
See his spirit leaving his body.
Oh, poor Odin.
Az, stop getting so close to the mic, or I'm going to take you to a public bathroom.
Hey yo.
Oh boy.
Into the glory hole.
When did Father Christopher Miller leave the chat? You still there, Father?
I think he's still in there saying prayers for us all.
Oh my God. I'm almost afraid to talk to him on Sunday.
18th Hail Mary.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bashy Washy for $49.99 says first super chat. We'll be gentle.
Wow.
We'll be gentle. Worth it because my stomach hurts. LOL. Such a ballsy stream, guys and gals. Also, hail all of you. I stand with all of you and especially Jeremy. Hail Friday Night Tights, chat, and geeks and gamers. Well done. Thank you, Bashy Washy. We appreciate you.
It's awesome. That is awesome.
That is awesome. We got the chat is the best part of the show. And we haven't
Really
even,
is.
Yeah. Moist hasn't even come into play yet.
It's weird when I actually.
Well, now it has.
It's coming. I can hear it.
You just introduced it.
It's on the way.
It's weird when I get complimented. I don't know how to react to that.
Yeah, it's so weird, isn't it?
You suck, Jeremy. God.
Write an angry blog.
Yeah.
You're a good guy, Jeremy.
If your angry blog is less than 70,000 words, you're a giant fucking cuck. How dare you?
71 minutes is now the minimum for angry blogs.
Hail to the Friday Night Tights crew. Would Gary and the crew ever consider doing a series where they review classic Marvel DC Image comic runs such as Dark Phoenix Saga, Green Lantern Rebirth, etc.? Appreciate all you do for us closet nerds out there. And this is $100 from young GJD. Well, as and I do a show, and anybody here is welcome whenever they want to be on it, where we talk about comic books, right?
Yeah, called The Real BBC, and it happens on a Tuesday, every other Tuesday. This Tuesday coming is going to be the next episode. We don't talk Futa. And then from sometime in April, it's actually going to go weekly.
Yes, it is. Yes,
it is.
Oh, Christ. Bring me on so I can talk about how Redeemer is a better villain than Overkill in Spawn.
Okay.
We
can do that. No, that's the kind of conversations we're going to have. And again, anybody here is welcome to come on. Yes, I'll talk about Dark Phoenix Saga, Rebirth, and
since we're talking about like comics, actual comics,
Ooh.
I want to give a shout out to Young Rippa for his Justice League review. Rippa's Justice League review was started by like an hour of him going over the entire condensed, obviously, history of the Justice League in the comics before he went over Zack Snyder's Justice League. And I thought it was awesome. It was really cool to get all that perspective again.
Yep.
And, just hit the major points and show how much really was pulled from, the New 52 era of these characters, So,
yeah.
Well, that's what they tend to do. They instead of going to the lore that really made them, these comic companies, what they are, they decide to skip it all. I mean, for one, sorry, not a fan of the New 52. A couple of titles I like, Swamp Thing, Batman was fine.
Batman was good.
But I couldn't stand the New 52. But what sucks for DC fans, and I said it a little bit in my video, is, DC did so much first, but Marvel just came out and beat you to it when it comes to movies.
Yeah.
So Warner Brothers is always playing catch up instead of just being what they are and adapting stories that are already tailor made. But instead, let's just skip all that. Marvel's about to fall on its face. I guess.
And so is DC. That's the problem.
It's all going to collapse.
It is. The Flash movie has been in production hell for like 6 fucking years.
Yep.
You fucking kidding me? And now Marvel's gonna introduce the multiverse. Like they are so fucking, they cannot get out of their own way, and it's so frustrating.
Yep.
But I will say, like, when you look at 2011 New 52, that's about the same time Zach was brought in to start the DCEU. Like, he had very certain restrictions for, like, hey, Justice League has to include these characters. They happen to be the same characters that make up the Justice League in New 52.
Yeah.
And I think Young Ripley did a great review video of balancing, what we had to work with and what we got with some of the criticisms. I loved it. So it was a great video.
Yeah, it was. We've got another $100 donation from, here we go, Navy Ret 09. Have some gas money for your vacation. Thank you. I'm going to go. It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird going to Vegas. I don't know what it's going to be like.
Ooh, my sister lives there.
Oh, she does. I don't. Are they still super locked down?
She's not a prostitute.
Thank you for clarifying.
All right, I'm not interested in hearing anything else.
For now, yeah. She's a teacher.
Of prostitution.
No, that was
She teaches prostitution.
Basically a prostitute.
Teaches blowjob classes. Yeah.
What are the dates, Gary, that we're going to be there? Well, you're going to be there, I guess.
For the trip in August.
Mm-hmm.
It's August 11th through 15th. August 11th through 15th. So
probably going to be really moist when you go there.
It will be moist. It will be moist. We're going to get a place. There'll be a meetup. It's during Star Trek Las Vegas, but you don't have to go. I might go for a half a day. Just to annoy them a little bit.
Yeah, if we just make fun of people, can we just walk through the convention? This is what I like to do at theme parks anyway. Can we just walk through the convention and make fun of people who are still there, like Star Trek Discovery? Can we do that?
Yes, absolutely. Why not?
Right. I'll go then.
If they let us in, we'll see. Diego, well, they canceled Vic Mignogna from going to the convention. Diego Flores for $100. Whoa, geez.
Nice.
Jesus Marimba. Just so this is also touched upon with you all, Justice Department may be putting the brakes on Sony's purchase of Crunchyroll because possible monopoly situation in Western anime industry. This is a fuck you, Naughty Dog, undetected by attacking Sony. Does the government's getting involved in what? Really?
They'll touch that, but they won't touch anything that Disney buys. I don't get it.
It's weird. It's not weird. Disney has their fingers in all of that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing with anime, though, on the business side of it. So you guys, Jeremy's mentioned he likes Attack on Titan, right? Mm-hmm. So Jeremy, would you believe that Attack on Titan Season 4's licensing rights hadn't been purchased until about a month before they fucking started releasing the dubs?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't if I wouldn't have gotten the information. I've heard a lot of the problems with the animations, and there was a lot of problems with that. But yes, outside of that, I mean, it's just watching it as a noob to all this, it's shocking.
Yeah, it's a wildly successful anime.
Yes.
It has 3 great seasons. The 4th season is a guaranteed banger. And coming up to summer of last year, fucking Attack on Titan Season 4 there's no licensing agreement. 0. So not just no licensing agreement for the show, no merchandise licensing agreement, nothing. No books, no spinoffs,
Crazy.
Nothing had been done for Season 4 in the United States. And this is a guaranteed seller.
Yeah.
The reason is Funimation and Sony have literally 0 competition. Their closest competition is Netflix and Crunchyroll. And if Netflix isn't interested in a show because they're going to go ahead and just back off and let Funimation have theirs while they do their own thing, then Funimation's going to get to bid whatever they want. So they waited out until the last possible minute. They bid bottom dollar for Japanese products because remember, Funimation really cares about Asian businesses and all of that stuff. But they bid bottom dollar against nobody because any competition that comes along will be snuffed out by these guys the moment they announce, oh, we're looking at licensing something. Funimation will start buying up properties in a heartbeat. No one's doing it. So by buying Crunchyroll, they're literally buying their only possible competition. Disney, for all of the shit Disney is in, because they are in a bunch of stuff, there are still several other studios that are doing mainstream movies. But in anime dubbing in America, there is literally no one else doing the bulk of the work. And so them looking into this Crunchyroll thing is actually pretty funny. I think they'll ultimately approve the purchase of it. Because I don't know why they wouldn't, but the fact that it's going to cost Funimation's lawyers more money, hey, fuck you, Funimation. Sit on a spiked dildo and eat shit.
Hell yeah. Well, that's what people need to realize. Competition is the most crucial thing.
Yes.
Like go back. I bring up the Attitude Era, WWF versus WCW, when the competition was there and they were going head to head. That was the best shit ever because they kept having to produce quality content to compete with each other. The moment WWF bought out WCW, it's just been, they're on cruise control. They don't have to compete with anyone. You want competition. When you don't, and Disney does have competition. It seems like they're purchasing everything, and they do purchase a lot, but they don't have a monopoly. They don't have. I mean, you have Warner Brothers, you have Netflix, you have competition for them, valid competition, but you don't ever want all of that competition to go away because that's where it's a real problem.
Yeah, and with Funimation, I mean, you want more trash dubs. You want more dubs that inject fucking Gamergate into random Japanese shows that have nothing to do with, Gamergate's mentioned. Nobody mentions Gamergate ever except in a dub because the fucking mainstream culture has nothing to do with it. They don't care about it. But only some red-haired fat ass bitch translating a Funimation show will get Gamergate into something. And that's the kind of bullshit that you get when you have no competition for it at all. Japanese companies don't want Gamergate mentioned in their shows. They don't want to be associated politically with American politics. They're Japanese. The only American politics they care about is Doolittle dropping napalm all over them. That's literally it. Jesus Christ. And so if you want that to continue, Funimation buying Crunchyroll is a good thing. If you don't want it to continue, we've got to come up with an alternative anime studio. I would love to be involved with it. If anybody's got some money and ideas, hit me up. I know people.
Hell yeah.
We need
that's what it's going to take. It's going to take people with money to step in and find people that, have some interest and some passion. And then there's talent out there. Do you think out of the 7,000 people that are watching this right now and the 100,000 that will eventually watch it, do you think there's not talented people that you can maximize those talents? Of course there are. There's tons of people out there, but we can't just sit around. I mean, we've seen it, and I won't get too far into it, but I mean, social media, as soon as someone comes that might be competing with them, that they'll stamp it out. People have got to stand up against this stuff in strong numbers. We'll see what happens, but yeah. We're making noise.
I hear what you're saying. I understand the argument. The only thing that I'm slightly confused about is, are you pro balls or just shit?
Listen. What? Vegeta's always pro balls. If it doesn't have balls, I don't want to touch it. Oh my God. No, listen.
That's pretty good Vegeta voice.
Voice acting and audio production is the most overinflated fucking value on the planet. There are in a crowd of 7,000, there are 6,000 people who can voice act. I'm not even joking. These people have blocked off an industry for your whopping $75 an hour with your 2-hour guarantee.
Nick Rekieta doing Ace Attorney is just as entertaining as Monica Rial fucking word vomiting. Let's just be honest.
But I'm just saying, in this audience right now, I guarantee you there's at least 6,000 people who could pull off a competent job, as competent as any Funimation artist with about 10 hours of practice. That's all it takes. The fact that they do voices, everybody can do voices. The voices that they do aren't special. So there is plenty of talent out there. There are audio engineers who can correct any deficiency in talent. All it takes is that initial startup money, because you can't, if you could crowdfund this, I would do it already. But the moment I announced a crowdfund to start an anime studio, Funimation would buy up every property that they've been sitting on. You've got to come out with several $1 million probably to buy up some properties, and you've got to buy those properties without any evidence. You go straight to Japan. You have meetings in person because they're Japanese and they don't deal with this online bullshit. And then you buy it, and then you start producing it, and then Funimation can't stop you. That's the only reason we don't have competition, is because it's hard to find an investor who will believe in that shit. I've been working on it for 2 years. Trust me, there are other people working on it too. And when it comes out, Funimation is going to be caught with their dick in their own fucking mouth, drinking their kids from their no balls futa.
Wow!
Damn.
Spicy. That was a way to end it, dude.
Wow.
Oh, that was good.
Keeping their kids from their no balls futa. That is my autobiography title.
I'm still about no balls food. I'm just saying. That rant didn't change my mind.
Elon's probably watching. He can probably help out with that.
He can do that easy.
Probably is.
Throw some change in his pocket that way.
Elon, balls or no balls?
We can do so much cat girl hentai.
No balls.
Come on, Elon.
We know he's no balls.
Tweet at this, Elon. Balls or no balls on your futa?
It's no balls. It's sleek. It's cyber dick.
Hey, Elon, I rage quit your company, but I have nothing against you, man. You're cool. It was just the people around me I couldn't stand.
Elon, it crashes less hard than a Falcon 9 rocket. Hit us. Stop.
Too soon.
That didn't help. That didn't help.
Oh man, that hurts.
That didn't help. Hey, Joshua Trammell for $99.99.
Whoa.
You're all awesome. Hail, Gary, come to Texas. We're open carry here. We're awesome. I promise. There's a reason
carry
my
a sword.
ancestors. I could carry my sword. That's about all I'm legally allowed to carry.
Open carry, Gary.
Yeah. Sounds like an action figure. Stay this place is the best. Hey, I can't wait. I can't wait to get there. Yeah, open carry doesn't help with me. I don't even as loose as your laws are, I don't think they're down with felons owning guns.
No, they're still not.
Still not. Yeah, not very progressive.
Swords.
We need to get guys in the chat. We need to change Google's algorithm right now, because right now if you Google Nerdrotic, the second thing that pops up is Nerdrotic racist. The third thing that pops up is Nerdrotic felon. So we need to up those Nerdrotic felons in the Google search results.
We do.
I've got a
numbers
plan.
up.
I've got a plan. All we need is a new petition says we'll save Gavin Newsom from recall if he pardons Nerdrotic.
All right.
I'm not, Gary, I'm not registered to vote here in California because I'm leaving soon, but I will support that recall. I'll do whatever I have to. They send me a bunch of ballots, so I can just do whatever I want, to be honest with you.
You know what? Just get the form in front of Biden.
Even though you're not
he'll
registered
just sign
to vote,
it. He doesn't know what it is.
You got to send a bunch of ballots.
Well, I got sent 6 ballots.
Crazy.
Damn.
What?
Crazy. Okay. No, never
cash
mind.
those in.
Never mind. Going on
You're a
there.
registered Democrat?
No, I'm registered in Indiana. I've never registered anywhere else. I send absentee ballots to Indiana, and I got sent like 6 absentee ballots.
Well, that's just fake news right there. That's what
I'm sure.
that is, man.
I'm sure I'm sure no one filled those out, filled out all of them and just sent them in. I'm sure that didn't happen.
No, no one did that.
Yeah.
Most secure.
Never happened.
Never happened.
Fortified.
Most popular president of all time.
It was borrowed. It was borrowed.
I heard Gavin doesn't want mail-in ballots to count for his recall election.
No,
shocking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go figure.
Freaking shocking.
ID verification.
I tried to get a pardon when Arnold was governor because I just wanted him to sign my pardon, but it was just way too much work, and it didn't look like it would have gone through anyway. Oh well, Culture Casino for $100. Yes, the Tallahassee DUI lawyer just had to back up and confirm that I've seen. Oh, did I read this one already? Yeah, I read this one. Okay.
Wait a minute. I think I've seen this before.
I know. I was going for another one. Sorry. Hey, you almost got read twice. There you go. There's another one.
Yay! My eyes don't work as well anymore.
I can't walk upstairs.
No. Matlock.
Calm down.
You fall downstairs. I fall up the stairs.
So much wind.
So much wind. What they said it was
Got
something
so
else
windy
too.
out here.
How'd you get blown upstairs for fuck's sake?
All right, now I've got to go. Now goodbye, everybody. Wait, what?
Krista sent that video in the G&G chat, Jeremy, where it was just like, it was a computer voice being like, Biden can't get my guns because I kept them upstairs. And then it just...
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I'm just making sure I didn't read this one already. Okay, this is, yes, here we go. $100 from Francisco Sanchez Jr. Thank you. Hail all, Nick and Ricky O. The Ricky O anime was 2. The first was OVA, was the inspiration for the Hong Kong live action movie. Few more suggestions. Monster, Baki, Nana. My
Y'all are just making this shit up.
My grandma,
I
yeah.
swear.
Fate Zero, Mad Bull 34, Yu Yu, Hakusho, Madaka, Majika. Sounds like made up shit. It does. Magi,
Machita, Katita,
yeah, it is.
Wakanda forever.
Wakadiki, Wiki,
Manana.
It's like Team America. Waka Diki.
Look,
Durka.
Baki is a nice, enjoyable, normie anime on Netflix. It's funny. It's good stuff. Everybody should watch Baki.
So don't confuse it with Bukkake.
Dude, we want big tits and violence.
Yeah.
All right, that's what we want.
There's no big tits in Baki. There's no big tits at all. There's big giant. Well,
is
big
it really
man
an anime
tits.
then?
Big man tits. It's full of muscular men. It's very matriarchal.
There you go.
Way.
Oh.
All right, I'm back on.
Kill La Kill, Tiger and Bunny, Higurashu and Shigurai. I don't even know how to fucking say that.
You sound like racial slurs.
I'm just gonna do a stream. Say send me your anime recommendations. All y'all fucking just putting this shit out there.
Making shit up now. Francisco, thank you, Francisco Sanchez Jr. for the recommendations. God, I'm gonna have to watch this stuff now.
Gary, the Irish West scene apparently had an unedited version.
No, not again.
New scene leaks.
Is this the gray cut?
There's a new scene that came out.
Please let it be Jeremy.
But apparently they decided to cut this one from the, which I just don't understand.
You don't understand it?
I don't understand why this one got.
This one's in color.
This one's in color as well.
Fake Geek Girl.
You know, really.
That is Fake Geek Girl, Patient Zero.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
For a lot of hot dogs, okay? God bless her.
She really didn't watch her drink.
No.
She was just hoping Aaron Rodgers would slip a hot dog in there.
Like trying to catch a breath as well, you know.
They're broken up now, right? Didn't she?
Yeah.
Is this Kamala Harris? Wait a minute.
This is how you become vice president.
No, I was going to say that's President Harris to you. Sorry.
I don't know if you guys saw, there was supposed to be a recent event where Kamala Harris and Bill Clinton were both supposed to speak about women's empowerment.
Yep.
And so it was right, for real.
I can't wait.
Yeah. And there was a lot of outrage, but listen, I think no one really gave it a chance. I don't think you listened to the taglines. It was, Kamala Harris, her whole point was going to be sleep your way to the top, and Bill Clinton's was going to be swallow the evidence. So I can't believe
Listen.
That was my tweet.
Was it yours?
Yes.
I knew I saw. I stole it from you.
I'm so flattered.
I stole it from somewhere.
Yes.
Listen, I believe in empowering women. That's why I deliver protein shakes directly to their esophagus. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. We've just discovered the right. I can't even do this one.
I literally stole Chrissie's joke live. Look at
That's
that.
okay. It's parallel thought.
I saw it somewhere.
At least you admitted it.
Well, yeah.
I'm flattered.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to sit here and lie on a podcast for an hour and a half. I'm not mundane Matt. So
listen, not as flattered as you'd be if I put a cigar up to your vagina.
I mean, I'm talking about swallowing jizz. You know, it's not something anyone couldn't have come up with themselves.
You tell me there's never been a Bill Clinton blowjob joke in the past 23 years? Yeah.
Never. Hey,
look, I haven't heard it. That's because both my ears are covered by Monica's tits.
Oh my god!
I just landed on them by accident.
Literally, I remember like third grade, we were making the jokes. What do Monica Lewinsky and a vending machine have in common? They both say insert a bill.
That was my tweet. No.
Stealing women's tweets for his own joke.
I'm the producer.
Ladies have just been they just released an image of them working on their next project.
Oh, is this the
yeah. By the way, Monica was 19 years old.
Damn, that's when you gotta get them. You gotta get them when they're young and stupid.
Yeah, you gotta get them.
It's impressive for Bill, a whole year legal,
and have a big pair of kahunas.
That's better than most of Hollywood. So
you gotta give them before they drink, so they can't use that as an excuse.
Oh my god! What the fuck is this? I don't look at that.
Right.
Whose is this?
I knew this was what it would be too.
Next hit piece against the next hit.
I hate you.
Currently being made live. We're getting
Audience. I am so
the
sorry.
leg fat.
We should be able to see a bulge.
There's
should be able to see a bulge.
no way I can fap to this. There's no way.
I want to know how these
leg
women
fat.
I want to know how they met. Like they're IRL. There's no mask wearing. There's no social distancing. They know each other. How did they meet?
I'll tell you how they met. Their leg hair velcroed together, and they haven't been able to separate themselves since. Okay,
They probably met
That's
at
how
the
they attract
cat park.
mates.
yeah.
Yes.
The cats on leashes.
Notice that you two have an aroma of cat piss.
You know, they all met in Home Depot. They were fighting over the same shelf they were going to build.
That was it. My favorite part. Thanks, comics, for shooting it. My favorite part of this Wikitubia is I was born in 1970, but I'm 40 years old. So
nice.
What happened to the other 10 years?
They don't have a math
reality.
What is
math?
this?
Math is up for debate.
It's Wikitubia. Wikitubia.
You know, this
Okay,
Get
so some
fandom
bullshit.
account fucking blocked me. I've like literally never interacted with them.
so
The Get
shocked.
fandom account fucking blocked. Fuck you.
They followed me and then unfollowed me.
They followed
What
you
do you
too, so they
follow
go
us for?
unfollow.
They still follow me, I believe.
They're like,
one of
oh
them
shit,
do.
duh.
Fuck.
My
From the
bad.
comic shop days.
You know that when you block somebody and it like automatically you unfollow them, like it gets them to unfollow you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Oh.
that's what happened.
Is that what happened, Garrett?
Maybe.
I hope so.
You hope so? There's Geeks and Gamers right there. Geeks and Gamers. There we go. Maybe they got their age right. Oh, well, maybe they got Jeremy's. But yeah, I'm not 40.
They didn't even mention me. I'm actually pretty happy about that. Finally,
Well, I didn't type it in.
someone understands Geeks and Gamers isn't just Jeremy.
I just
Putting
want to
the-
see the picture of Jeremy.
Yeah, that one where I'm like
Jeremy,
that fucking
Jeremy,
picture that they keep fucking using.
Jeremy, I'll have you know there's an Uber Eats driver that really wants to know, is Geeks and Gamers Jeremy or is Jeremy Geeks and Gamers? That's all. They really want to know.
It's so fucking stupid.
Oh man, you guys actually watched that shit. I didn't watch it.
Yeah. Well, once I heard kids were brought up, I was a little angry. I was a little angry about that. But it wasn't. It wasn't in that particular video, I think.
No, I mean the desperation has reached. It's reached a point of just disgusting. Like I'm not talking to you, dude.
If you're interested in that, just search YouTube 3 Cuck Theater. I'm sure you'll find your way there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Putting the gay in Geeks and Gamers.
Charles Kelly for $10 says enjoying the show and discussion. Thank you, Charles. I was on the donation side from Streamlabs. Thank you again. Thank you, Odin, for bringing that finally I got around to it. I should have listened to you. I'm just saying I should have listened to you. I was wrong. You were right.
So you don't get that 30% YouTube cut taken out, and it's very nice.
A Sticks for $50. Ryan should be renamed Katie. Okay.
Oh, Katie. That's an interesting
rewriting like Katie Lang.
That's a very random name
Katie
that has
Kinnell.
nothing to do with
Katie
anyone.
Lang?
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
I do like
It's a national
Katie
thing.
Kinnell. That would be like a comic book character with the alliteration. I'm down for it. So, that no shit. That was supposed to be my name if I was a fucking girl, according to
Really?
my parents. So yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen. Ugh.
Or Karen.
Or Karen. Yeah.
Karen Kinnell.
Could have been a Karen.
Karen.
Yeah, if
Kinnell.
you were a Karen, you'd be a complainer. If you were a Katie, you'd just be a slut.
Yeah.
Slut life.
Give it
all
away
the
on
way.
prom night.
Speaking of Kinnell, Kinnell's Ken doll aspirations for $3.
What the fuck? That's the first time I've heard that one.
That's good.
He just says, this stream is great. This stream
That's
is
less
great.
than 3 inches if I'm aspiring to be a Ken doll.
Oh
bad.
my lordy, this has been brilliant. The Real Vector for $10. A special shout out to 3 of my favorite YouTubers, Gary, Az, and Jeremy. I want to thank you guys for keeping me radicalized and moist. Hey, we do our best. We do our best. Hail to the
Radical and moist.
It is. I mean, like I said the other day, I think what it comes down to is a lot of people just don't like what's going on in Hollywood. It's kind of that simple. It's not too complicated. A lot of people are fucking. Yeah, I know.
That's some radical thought, Jeremy.
That is some really radical thought that a lot of
watch
people have just come to the same conclusion about shitty movies.
That's just a dog whistle, man. That's just an
That is a
excuse.
dog whistle.
Yeah.
It's been a wild ride to actually just be honest about your opinions and find out that other people think that shitty movies are in fact shitty. That's radicalization right there.
Yeah. Now, when did Ben Shapiro first reach out to you? That's the real question.
He reached into my soul and ripped it out, and then I heard him say,
and he left a little yarmulke.
Yeah,
on the way out. Put one back on.
That's how the
He had his-
starts. That's how it starts.
Damn. While you're in
He
there,
had
get that dead gerbil out.
Duncan's,
He had his
Ben
wife
Shapiro.
diagnose him as alt-right.
Oh, there was a little Ben Shapiro on Kyle Dunnigan yesterday. Did you catch that, Az?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of OnlyFans Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro OnlyFans. I got to find the timestamp on it.
What is OnlyFans Ben Shapiro Ben without his yarmulke?
He's like, what? Hold on.
Oh, it's on.
He just mentions
back on.
He just mentions that his wife is a doctor twice a minute instead of once a minute. I believe that's Ben Shapiro's
Birch
OnlyFans.
Gold.
This is actually just Abby Shapiro. I believe that's Ben's OnlyFans. If you haven't searched Ben Shapiro's sister, I highly recommend it.
Ooh, is she hot?
Add feet to that search and you're fine.
Just Abigail Shapiro. I almost assume Google's autocomplete will be milkers. That is what I believe.
He has his tracts of land.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Go ahead,
for
Gary.
it.
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
I'm looking for it. Hey, sorry. No, I can't talk and think at the same
typing
time.
it into the search right now, looking for it.
No, it's part of a 2-hour live or 30-minute live stream. Sorry, I just got to find it. It's gonna.
I've got it.
You got it. Oh, thank you, Az.
But I can't play it obviously because if I play it, then it fucking resonates through everyone's heads.
What's the timestamp? Just give me the
The
timestamp.
timestamp is for an exact time. Start at 17:05.
17:05. Yeah, because they were supposed to be At Home with Stallone, and they did a little hoodwink on the audience.
These took over.
Yeah, these guys took.
It was a takeover by the pussies.
It was by the pussies, Michael and Michael. Yeah. So and that's the wrong one, Boomer.
Okay, hi.
That's a good chat though.
Imagine having top chat on instead of live chat, you pleb.
Oh, I thought I had live chat on. Oh,
no.
I thought I had a live chat.
I couldn't find
Oh,
it.
I love this show. They're so funny.
These guys are fantastic. So
They're
here
so
we go.
good.
Their mics were low though, so here we go.
I know.
Kind of dude bro alpha male type.
Yes, we've spoken about him before, and well, he's on the bro train again.
Welcome back to Ben Shapiro's OnlyFans, the only place for intimate Ben Shapiro content on Ben Shapiro. Unless you've been living under a rock, you've seen the disgusting performance by Cardi B at the Grammys, which was basically hardcore pornography. Now, the left would like you to believe that that's fine, it's fine, which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Here's what else makes no sense. Paying too much for berries. That's why Sherry's berries is...
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good.
Is that like a vagina carpet or
Yeah. It's like a,
My favorite part is that they're like not reacting at that at all, and just like, yeah. Mhm. Okay.
Did they make Ben Shapiro's face in the Oblivion character creator?
Maybe.
The hero Kavach.
Nick, have you seen the what is that? Is that the celebrity gangbang? That whatever one that he does for
The Cuomo one's the best one.
Oh, we could see that.
The Cuomo one's
yeah.
the best one. That shit is amazing.
That's really good.
Where
That
do
is
I
my
get a
favorite
vagina
one.
carpet to hang behind me? I need one.
carpet.
Won't you join me in my...
I hear the Cuomo.
That's
I hear
it,
ads playing the Cuomo. Won't you join me?
This is legendary right here. Full screen it, Gary.
I will full screen it. There we go.
Won't you join me in my brand new show, an educational program with me, Andrew Cuomo? Let me work my way into
Oh
your
my
hearts
God.
with my personal stories and informative charts. It's the Governor Andrew Cuomo Rockin' Chart Show. Quick story. When I was a boy, I would watch Howdy Doody. One day I received a gift. It was a Howdy Doody doll. It was my favorite toy to play with. Until the day I found something more fun to play with. My penis.
Looks like Al Pacino had sex with Christopher Walken.
That's a win-win. It's the Governor Andrew Cuomo Rocky Chop Show. Welcome.
No.
I want to start the show off by
Oh my
addressing
god,
the
the
elephant in
fucking
the
Emmy
room.
is there.
Somebody touched my Emmy without asking. McConnell, was it you? I found slime on it. For God's sakes, apologize for assaulting that girl. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. But for the record, her body was saying no, but her words were, please don't touch me. Relax. I'm merely trying to squeeze your head until it pops. Okay, let's look at a chart. Here is a chart of your grandmother's sexual attraction to me. We start off with a spike when I start to do my daily briefings. We then have another spike when I start to show charts. Here's the point where I killed a bunch of old people.
Oh my god.
Etc.
Really dips down.
That is all the time we have today. Until next time, keep your head in the clouds and your eyes in the charts.
Oh my god.
I've had a few. But then again, too few to mention. Quick story. My grandfather used to tuck his genitalia underneath himself. The front part looked like a lady. Confusing. One day I walked in.
Oh my god. Kyle Dunnigan is so brilliant.
Oh yeah,
So good. Oh, good.
The one
That's
where it's
great.
like Bill Maher and like Adam Sandler and Al Gore, the celebrity butt fucking, whatever it was. Like that one is so good.
And that's for the fucking kid, the terminally ill kid, Dynamite.
All his stuff with like Bruce Jenner and Caitlyn Jenner and the Kardashians is so funny.
Yeah,
He
bruh.
can't tell the difference between any of the sisters. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, baby.
That Salt Rock light that's right next to his Emmy. I have two of those on my shelf. You can get them at Home Depot.
Ooh,
they're
you're
cool.
gay. No.
Totally.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
You are gay. I lived in San Francisco.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Quick story.
Please say that. Why are you gay, man? Please.
Ike and Ellis for $5. Hail Friday Night Tights. Rekieta Law and Chrissie Mayr. Fixing
Oh, yay.
feelings on mixed feelings on Suicide Squad trailer, but excited to see Starro, even though he's a JL villain, and Stallone. Yeah, well, and it's a joke too. See, that's the kind of thing that comic fans kind of get pissed about, is if it's a joke all the time. It depends on where they go. For the people who saw the Suicide Squad trailer, what did you think? We'll go around the horn. Jeremy, did you watch it?
I liked it. Yep, looks good. I'm one of the few people that actually liked the first Suicide Squad, even though I thought it was a bad movie. There was a lot of problems with it, but I enjoyed certain aspects of it. But I'm a fan of Guardians of the Galaxy, and I thought the Suicide Squad trailer was pretty good. Not saying the movie's going to be good, but the trailer itself I enjoyed. So we'll see what happens.
Az, did you see it?
Yeah, I thought the trailer looked meh. I didn't really see anything exciting in the trailer that got me. Yeah. John Cena said he'd eat a lot of dicks. I saw the clip from Trainwreck that, so, you're just trying to kind of do the same joke again about John Cena being gay. Other than that, just nothing of particular interest in the trailer. Doesn't mean the film's going to be shit. But the trailer didn't grab me. Yeah, just get the booze down here.
There you go. It's like, what is? You're making me want to fucking pee again. I don't know what that is.
With a dick or a dick and balls?
Just a dick.
Okay.
What'd you think? Odin, did you see it?
I did. It was incredibly underwhelming and just not funny. So I don't have a lot of high hopes, but as people have said, the trailer does not always tell the story, because there's been some really awesome trailers and some really crappy movies, and then some really bad trailers and some really awesome movies, like Edge of Tomorrow. Terrible marketing, but it was an incredible movie.
Great movie.
So, who knows? Could be good, could be not. But so far, I'm not seeing any of the real comedy. Maybe they're saving all the jokes and all the good jokes for people to actually see it. But
I just put the really shit ones in the trailer to get people excited. Yeah.
Because that's what you always do to get a comedy going.
Yeah. I mean, well, is it going to be a comedy? I mean, that was brought up.
It's James Gunn. There's going to be some comedy.
It looks like a comedy.
Yeah.
Well, how fucking good was? I mean, the first Suicide Squad trailer, for the first movie was fucking great. Was great.
It really was.
Yeah,
it wasn't
really
a
good.
comedy. It wasn't a comedy.
Then the people that made that trailer made the film, and it wasn't a good film.
Yeah.
Well, Ryan said it earlier, is that they said they wanted it to be Guardians of the Galaxy when it was its own thing. David Ayer's a good director, and then they fucked up his vision because they're Warner Brothers. Then, James Gunn needed to come out and be a good little boy for DC so he could get rehired at Marvel. James Gunn, who got canceled and then supported cancel culture.
Yeah.
So James Gunn is
That's how you get uncanceled, and then.
Well, yeah.
I think he knew he would. I think that they wanted him to just play ball.
Yeah, I agree. Because he was still involved with Avengers Endgame or Infinity War and Endgame and everything. Like, I don't think James Gunn was really out of there. And
they just played PR. They just played the PR game.
In the grand scheme of things, like, he told some bad fucking jokes. Like, that's ultimately what he did and what he was guilty of. So at the end of the day, I don't really think that necessarily needed to be done, but it was done for literally just service. Be like, yeah, he's not working here at wink wink, because we know we're going to bring him back for Guardians 3. And like you said, Gary, they tried to hammer David Ayer's Suicide Squad into a fake Guardians of the Galaxy. So for this soft reboot they just got the guy that did Guardians of the Galaxy. That's all this is trying to be.
They did the same thing with Justice League. They tried to hammer Justice League into Avengers.
Yes.
And it was fucking horrible.
Yeah. And I think
Warner Brothers, fuck.
It was very, like, I did a trailer reaction to it, and I was just like, that's all it was. It was not anything for me. I think it's fine. I'm still interested to see the movie, but it's not something that gets me excited in any way, shape, or form. I thought it was pretty underwhelming, I think is a good way to put it.
This is why I hate the DC movies in general. They always feel like, it feels like, like them or hate them, Marvel movies have their voice. They figured out, they figured out how to be a good comic book movie that makes a bunch of money, that everybody goes there and they're like, you know what? I'm going to watch a comic book movie today. It's going to have high action. It's going to be a lot of spectacle. It's going to be thin on dialogue and character development, but that's okay because it's a fucking comic book movie. And I'm going to watch Thor shove an axe through Thanos. And that's all I want to see. DC movies have never figured out the formula. They're constantly chasing how Marvel does it. And it bothers the shit out of me that they can't just make their own fucking movie.
Yep.
I watched the trailer. I thought it was mostly meh. I think the shark guy is hilarious. And he rips a guy in half, which was great. And he eats another guy, which is funny, but I don't know if that's going to sell me a ticket is the thing for me. Margot Robbie is slightly hotter in this movie than she looked in Birds of Prey.
Birds of Prey was,
yeah. Birds of Prey was just horrible. I'm glad it took them
There's a
3
reason for
films
that.
to just put a costume on her that looks like Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Play up the this is another thing. Play up the sexiness of comic books. Like, I don't understand why they're so afraid of this. They have sold comic books for fucking 70 years on sexiness. Just play it up. You play it up with the guys. The guys are all buff, masculine monsters or whatever. Put
Henry
hot
Cavill
chicks in
had his
there.
shirt off like half the movie.
That's
he was
right.
You see,
That would be misogynistic.
Man, God dang it! Again, I did it again.
So
Deliver me that misogyny. Oh yeah.
You can't be a toxic male, but you can be a hypocritical female.
Mm-hmm.
True.
That's true. There's no problem there. So the men aren't allowed to have their fun.
Nope.
But women can have their cake, eat it, and complain about the men at the same time.
Yep.
Right.
Must
Well,
be
in case
nice.
they're menstruating.
Sounds like a nice deal.
Oh, it's a great deal. It's the reason why the whole fucking comic industry's fucking dead.
Oh, it's dead. It's dead. Marvel canceled Diamond, and it was perfectly okay. Like, everybody was freaking out. I even went to other comic stores, the same comic stores, who were absolutely freaking out over DC doing it, and they're like, "Oh, it's kind of okay." Penguin. We'll get into that later. But comics. Did you see it?
I did.
What'd you think?
I liked it. Yeah, it looks like a fun movie. I think James Gunn's the right guy to direct this movie. So, yeah, I think it'll be good. But I'll probably be wrong because it's Warner Brothers.
They still have time to fuck it up.
Yeah, they do. I think they very much let James Gunn do whatever he wanted with this one. He even said as much. He's like, listen, I know there's been a lot of talk about studio interference, but Warner Brothers just let me do whatever I wanted because they wanted him to come in there and do exactly what he did with Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, well,
that's
James
literally
Gunn's a
what they
comics
wanted.
fan, so I think he'll do a good job with it.
Yeah, I think that, like, King Shark is going to be Groot. Like, that's just what it's going to be. It's going to be, look, it's so funny. He only says this. He only says this because he's so fucking dumb. Look how big and strong he is.
I just hope the CGI gets better.
He's going to be Drax, and then that cat thing is going to be Groot.
Yeah.
The rat.
Yeah, the rat thing.
I just hope everyone dies. That's really my only hope with this movie.
Chrissy, I know you're like chomping at the bit to see the Suicide Squad, right? Did you see the trailer?
No, because I'm not a loser. No.
I believe the Suicide Squad is what she calls the people watching her stand up, right?
Yeah. I'm like, where is the trans representation?
That's the first thing I thought when I
The
saw it.
future is she-male.
We do have a starfish in this that Starro is gonna be. Starro's
Is
gonna
it
be
chocolate? No.
Oh no.
Can't wait to get the models out again. I can do it. I can really do it.
Yeah, I think Scarlett Johansson is a starfish, whereas Scarlett Johansson is a fucking freak. But like Starro is going to be in this, which is interesting, I guess, for this. These type of characters to be dealing with a villain like Starro. It's kind of strange, I guess, but I guess we'll see how it goes.
Well, I imagine Starro is going to take control of some of them, and so they were going to end up having to kill their own and shit and all that kind of stuff.
I hope they kill John Cena.
Oh, I hope
I'm pretty sure he's going to die. He made a comment, and I'm pretty sure he's one of them.
But Peacemaker does have a HBO Max series after this, so
yeah, probably a prequel.
So maybe a prequel. But yeah, John Cena is literally just John Cena in this. Like he plays the same fucking character every time, which I mentioned in my I did a trailer reaction, which isn't doing shit on YouTube because no one cares about this trailer, evidently. But it just John Cena is John Cena, so look forward to that, I guess.
You know that the phrase is actually champing at the bit and not chomping at the bit?
It is champing, but I don't know what that means.
Stupid. Champing, it's like, I don't know why I know this because I have friends that were horse girls. The champ is the thing in a horse's mouth, like the metal bar that they
the thing that they chomp,
chew
right?
on. They champ on it, even though it's dumb. I don't. What the hell is a champ? But it's like you're chewing on it because you're like waiting to like horse out. I don't know. It's like a little metal bar.
Champ. You could be a champ if you tell us more about these horse girls.
Well, they love boots. They love braids.
I did
they don't do anal.
Oh,
never mind. Stop
I'm
talking. But yeah, I did research it one time. Someone was like, it's champion at the bit. I'm like, okay, I looked it up, and it's like it's champion at the bit because what the horses are doing is literally chomping. It's like, what the fuck? I'm just saying the
Hold
same
on, let me
shit.
look it up. Let me look it up.
Champ.
How about that?
I have a rap horn.
That is your
get
cue.
it ready.
That is your
Wait,
cue.
wait for it.
God, that was such a fucking fail.
Dang it, Chrissie.
Talk about
His name is John Cena.
Wait, John Cena's in the movie?
How have they not figured out that every minute of
playing,
Margot
Garrett.
Robbie navel in the trailer is an extra $100 million? Like, how have they not learned this yet?
I don't know. The costume's a little better. I noticed how she saved herself at the beginning of the trailer. So, you know, it says there's your female empowerment. Thank God.
Thank Christ. Thank
Rick
Christ.
Flag is wearing yellow. So there you go. It's still like it's like a cartoon character yellow shirt. I don't really know what it is, but he is wearing yellow. So for those of us who've been reading Suicide Squad for a long time, there's something.
Yeah, and they'll probably kill Flag, and that'll probably kill the series just like it killed Altered Carbon when they didn't recast him.
They brought in Anthony Mackie, right?
They did, and it
killed it.
It was really good though.
Yeah, he was good.
Season,
The season just sucked, man, because they decided to fuck it up. They took the punk out of cyberpunk.
Yep. No, it's
Also, the nudity out.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not even lying.
Very
Like,
intersectional.
I was reading an article the other day that blew my mind that it was even fucking written because it said I missed the casual 90s action movie, and it talked about just all these great movies that were not great movies, but they're great because you like them. You know, you got your cliffhangers or your RoboCops, your Die Hard movies. Actually, RoboCop's a masterpiece. I take that back.
Oh, it's a fucking great movie.
Con Air, Broken Arrow.
Yep.
But you have a bunch of movies with just like heavy violence, casual nudity, like just a couple scenes of it, and it's fucking gone now. And it's like,
sometimes
wait a minute.
it's just like random, like Demolition Man. He's just like flipping through channels and a naked chick. Oh, flip the next channel. That's all you need.
She's totally not trying to slay out.
Same thing in Die Hard, by the way. You know, they're evacuating all the rooms and getting everybody in, and there just happened to be a guy and a chick banging in a backroom office, and so the chick comes out topless.
Got it.
You're right.
There's nudity in the first RoboCop. There's nudity in the first Terminator. Just random little splotches of it because life happens that way sometimes.
Well, the PG rating ruined everything. That's the reason why you don't see this stuff anymore.
Right. And Altered Carbon season 1 was heavy on violence. It was heavy on plot. It was a really good fucking show. It had enough, not gratuitous, but it had enough casual nudity. And first of all, that fucking female police officer was smoking hot.
That fucking Latina chick.
The Latina.
Oh my.
The tough Latinx police officer.
Good God, she can Latinx all over me. All she wants.
I assume her name was Mendez. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's close. It's pretty close.
Menendez. She killed her parents. But no, it was
Mendez. That's all they ever had in the 80s and 90s.
It was good. It was this great thing. And then they come out with the second show, and it's like you took away all these little things that made the show real and interesting and visceral. And the fact is that if you're in like a cyberpunk or you're in some sort of dystopian future, you know, sex is going to be one of those only things that people have to kind of cling on to as sort of some release from what they're doing. It would be all fucking over the place. There would be people naked in private everywhere, and that would be getting exposed in every one of these shows. And if you take it out, you take me out of the immersion. I'm tired of this shit. Stop pandering.
No, you're absolutely right.
More random clones of that Asian woman from this first season. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Who was fighting naked for no reason other than tits.
Asian hatred.
Her tits weren't even good. Put the Mexican chick on. I would watch her tits all day.
Mike L for $75. All right. Listening to Gary saying anime and manga names horribly is really making my day better. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'll suggest one for you. Ranma, half a boy gets turned into a girl with a splash of cold water. It's freaking hilarious. Really?
Yeah, Ranma is great.
Well, you get shrinkage when you get splashed with cold water. I didn't think you turned into a girl.
That's not a good thing.
He falls into a spring that has the soul of a princess, a Japanese princess, and that's what happens.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
You guys aren't really doing anything to convince me to watch anime.
Yeah, that sounds dumb.
Dude, this is like 80s anime. Come on.
Dark. He's all, come on.
Come on. Come on, man.
I watched Speed Racer, and Star Blazers, which is Battleship Yamamoto, right? Or Yamamoto, and then Akira. That's all I know.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
You pronounced it well.
I got written up for playing Akira at the warehouse because I didn't know what kind of an anime it was. I just thought, I'm like, it's a cartoon. I'll just put it on the system, and you can't do that with bad idea.
Not happy about
that. That might not be the best one to play.
Dark Side Media for $99.99. Keep being rock and roll. All indie comics are on the rise. Our series Lovecraft PI is out there. Cheers. I would be interested in that if it's, Lovecraft is something that's going to get canceled. Well, it's already been pretty much canceled.
Yeah.
Except for that freaking HBO show.
Does his cat have a role?
I don't know. Fred Sacco for $50. Eagerly awaiting Transformers reboot starring Bruce Jenner and as Optimus Prime and Ellen Page. No, it's Elliot.
Oh, it's Elliot.
Elliot Page. Okay.
Elliot Transformers.
Get it right.
How dare you, dead name?
It might be better than Transformers 2, though. I mean, based on that, it might be better than
or
Transformers
3 or 4 or 5.
or 3 or 4 or 5. The first one's the only one. And Bumblebee was good.
So
Lovecraft PI looks fucking great.
I want to see.
I didn't
Remember that
watch
picture?
Bumblebee because it was a female lead. I don't watch that shit. So
You remember that picture of Bruce Jenner driving around all angry with a MAGA hat on and his convertible? That was the greatest picture I've ever seen. They were so that was so good.
I saw it on South Park.
Eagerly awaiting the Transformers reboot starring Bruce Jenner as Optimus Prime and Ellen Page as Megatron, with the final battle scored by Van Halen's Best of Both Worlds. There you go. Thank you, Fred Sock.
It's a buddy cop film just waiting to happen.
Elliot Page is number 6 on the IMDb star meter. I checked this morning.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations, Elliot. Your first time making the list with that name.
Is she up as much as Jeremy is? 59,000 or something like that?
I don't know. I know Zack Snyder's up like 300 spots. I believe that Jeremy is up higher. So
Jeremy is up higher than Zack Snyder? Okay.
He's at a higher increase than Zack Snyder,
He's keeping it up longer than Zack can? Okay. Mike Kelly for $50.
Is Elliot Page going all the way?
Like getting a hot dog?
Hey, it is happening. I have set photos. I have set photos of that Transformers movie right here.
Balls or no balls? What is she gonna get?
That's a
Who's that photo right there?
Yeah, that's great.
It matches the car.
Looks like
That's
the
a
car
nice-
is smiling, like it's laughing at us.
Is this like what was that movie that Lindsay Lohan was in?
Freaky Friday.
The Love Bug.
Oh.
I like Freaky Friday.
Yeah,
Freaky Friday was good.
Those bananas.
No,
Herbie.
like Herbie the Love
Herbie.
Bug. Yeah, that's not a that's not a
Like a
VW.
bunch of women, that car says, "Man, I love having Bruce Jenner inside of me."
Oh.
But was Herbie the Love Bug the last movie where Lindsay Lohan actually had any tits before she just went completely crack whored out? I believe it was.
Probably.
She still had tits and
Probably.
machete a little bit.
Machete. It was a body machete.
Hey, don't forget to subscribe to Odin. All the links are in the description
Yeah,
for
he
all of
was
these
here.
channels.
But now he's mine.
Now he's
Yeah,
gone.
Listen,
correlate
Lindsay
that
Lohan
with-
tits. Subscribe to Odin.
Just correlate that for the rest of your life. Lindsay Lohan's crack whore tits. Subscribe to Odin's movie blog.
No, go with her younger innocent tits. They're better.
As long as they're of
I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah.
Legal age tits.
Mean Girls tits.
Okay.
I think Mean Girls, I think she was of age. I think so.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for
disavow.
confirmation.
I'm gonna
I
move
disavow.
on from this
I disavow
conversation.
all the
Disavow.
Disavow.
Wait.
Disavow.
I understand Zack Snyder's position very well now.
He was 18 in those.
Mike Kelly for $50. Since Quarter Black is on, love louder with Crowder. No wonder I like Nerdrotic too. Wow. Hey, whatever it takes. Like me anyway.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
That's actually the first super chat about Quarter Black or I've ever heard Steven Crowder mentioned in the same like sentence. So that's pretty amazing.
Kind of it. It is.
I've been making my moves.
No, there was that one time.
Sneaking up. I'm going to take him out eventually.
There was that one time you took that vacation and everybody's wondering where you were, even though it's the vacation you take every year. But yeah, and we're asked.
Where is he?
Where is he?
Where is he?
Oh, I was getting messages.
Where's the trigger?
That was one of those like, hey, I know, Quarter Black's not answering my messages. Could you pass on a message to him? I'm like, sure, I'll be Quarter Black's secretary, no problem.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. I remember I told you, I was like, guys, I don't want to come on the show because I know that you're going to get hounded with a bunch of questions like, where is Steven Crowder?
Yeah.
I was like, I'm going to save you guys because I'm getting it.
Where's the trigger? Where is it? I never give it to an ordinary citizen. Where is it? Where's it?
Every time I open my mentions.
We got 3 hot dogs in a row. Right here. Yeah, there's.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Do you want a hot dog?
From Chew, Zayden, Star Shadow, and Sith Cake. Thank you, Az. Man, right on cue. Right on cue. That's good. That's good. Back to the donations. Real quick here. Hi, Tom.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. just doing a live stream, Friday.
Who's Tom? It looks like he just like hacked his way in to jerk off to the show.
They didn't tell you that's what I do?
Oh, man.
They're supposed
Hey,
to warn
Zoom
you.
bomb, get him out.
Yeah.
Literally in every Perry Chan movie video, he's jerking off. It's pretty funny.
No, they're films.
Wait.
Yeah, they are films. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, welcome.
Oh, Perry, that's a great. I mean, he could put together all the clips he's done over the last year and do like a Monty Python skit thing. It would be.
There's a movie.
Great. Yeah, there's a total movie there. Jim the Skeptic for $10. Dear Friday Night Tights and esteemed guests. Esteemed guests. All right.
Must be a typo.
Steamed guests.
Steamed guests. Steamed guests.
Steamy guests.
Let me mansplain this to you. This show is fierce. It's fierce. Thanks for using that in a sentence. It's my favorite fucking word. Oh, yeah.
Gary is fierce.
It's so fierce.
Fierce.
No, it's like a writer's room in Hollywood. They all, they sit down and go, let's write about some fierce women. Let's be powerful today.
Oh, feeling powerful.
They never have to go through any strife or anything.
Nope.
They're just so powerful and fierce.
No, Quarter Black, their strife is being around men. Okay?
It is hard
you're
to
right.
be around
You're
men.
right. It is very hard.
Oh man,
that's the struggle.
Brian spells his name Bryon. Brian.
Yay.
Brian
for $20 says the first Suicide Squad trailers looked good until the movie came out. Tycho, wreck your mythos in a minute, baby. Watiti has a credit. He's a character. Yeah, he's a character.
Yeah, like the first Suicide Squad, when you look at that first like Comic-Con trailer, it is very much like I mean, there's probably a lot of people that wouldn't like this aspect. Jeremy would probably have hated it if this actual like Suicide Squad movie came out, but it was very much like a dark, like very soulful fucking, hey, these people are really fucked up. It's not really a comedy. And then they saw the success of Guardians and they did what Warner Brothers always does. They fucking shifted gears and they just took it and edited it into a comedy. And, you know, like, say what you will. I think, like what Nick said earlier, I'm all about DC doing something different. Instead of trying to emulate Marvel, just do something different and, you know, provide that for your audience, because Marvel has their thing. They do their thing. If you're just trying to be a fake Marvel, people are not going to be into that. And I think we saw that with Zack Snyder's Justice League and the reception to it. Even people like Jeremy that, you know, weren't necessarily on board with Snyder's DC universe, you know, they appreciated what happened. They enjoyed the story that we got out of it after 2 movies of setup. That's all we had. Only 2 movies of setup for this. And it was still a pretty positive reception.
Yeah, there's no doubt that the Justice League, Snyder's Justice League, is the best received film that under his template, through his vision. And I don't see how Warner Brothers can ignore the momentum, but they probably will. Because that's just what they do. But what Warner Brothers needs to understand is you have Superman and Batman. You have the power. You have the 2 most iconic characters in the history of the comic book industry. You just need to do shit right and get the fuck out of the way of people that are doing it. And it's, I don't know. But you know, fuck them. They're stupid. They clearly have a lot of they clearly can't get out of their own way in more ways than one, and it shows. And yeah, I mean, Marvel, for whatever your issues are with Marvel, you look at the MCU and it's had a consistent vision because it has consistent leadership. Whether you like that vision or not, at least it's consistent. At least you kind of know what you're getting into. And I don't love the MCU that much, but I love elements of it a lot. But overall, it's part of a consistent vision. DC is just all over the fucking place. You got after Nolan's trilogy, which was a consistent vision, then you moved into everything that we've got, and we've got Joker here, we've got Joker there, we've got, you know, this, that, and the other. We've got television shows that some of them are woke as fuck, and other shows are consistently good, and then they start out consistently good, and then they get woke as fuck. Then you have the movie side. Then you have Joss fucking Whedon to finish off Zack Snyder's vision is literally the worst idea ever. I mean,
it's an executive idea. You can tell, because if you were creative, you'd go, okay, these creative visions don't match. But no, they saw Joss Whedon did Avengers. We want Avengers money. Let's put him on Justice League. Like, it makes no fucking sense.
It was an overcorrection.
It's straight up
neither is the true vision.
Yeah. What I don't. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was just gonna say, but at the end of the day, until they realize that they have the most iconic characters, and if they could just get out of the way of the creative visions, then this is going to continue to happen.
Well, didn't you hear Ann Sarnoff? They're making it safe for everybody now, and they've got Jim Lee overseeing everything. You know, so they got a comic book artist overseeing continuity over everything.
Jim Lee, fantastic.
Jim Lee, who can't finish a fucking comic book. Jim Lee,
that guy.
Okay.
The problem that they have is they have these iconic characters. They have Batman and Superman, and they don't have any fucking idea what the purpose of Batman and Superman are. Superman is a character that has omnipotence, virtual omnipotence on Earth. And so that removes any of the barriers to action that a normal man has, right? So you get rid of the idea that I'm not strong enough, I'm not fast enough, I can't be everywhere, whatever, because Superman can do all those things. And then that teaches us how to identify with the humanity of ourselves by removing these limitations and excuses that we have. Okay, well, what if I could be everywhere? What if I could have super strength? What if I could see through walls? What if nothing could fool me? What if I could stop time if I had to do it? What problems would I still have to deal with? That's the part that Superman is supposed to teach us. Batman is supposed to teach us what happens if there are literally no financial or resource barriers to what you have to do. Everything, Bruce Wayne got everything. He didn't have to work for it. He didn't have to do shit. It was all gifted to him by his parents. He's a super mega billionaire with Jeff Bezos, fuck you money. He can do whatever he wants. So all of those excuses of, I just don't have the resources. I just don't have the time. I just don't have the drive. I just don't have the education to do it. That's all gone because he has every resource at his disposal. These two archetypes give us a way to short circuit any excuses that a male typically or a female has to doing a thing or to learning about themselves or to growing. And that's what they need to focus on, these stories. None of these stories have done that. None of these stories have taken the aspects of Batman and Superman, even the Nolan ones, which I think are the best DC movies. They don't really focus on the fact that Batman doesn't have limitations in the material world. So you get to do whatever you need to do. Maybe like the first Nolan movie, I don't know. But other than that, it's like they're not really hammering in on the story and plot elements of these characters. And it pisses me off that they can't fucking figure this out with all the money in the world behind them.
See, I actually think that like in BVS, they do kind of talk about what you're talking about with Superman, like someone who can be anywhere, who can do anything, who can save anyone, is then ultimately judged by everyone else for what he is doing, for who he is not saving, for the actions that he's taken while he's saving them. Yeah. Right. He is ultimately like, and I think that's a pretty good representative of what would actually happen if we had someone like that, like right now. Because you would have half the fucking people praising him for everything he does and half the people fucking vilifying him for every single action he didn't take or the way he took it.
Part of the running line through all the Superman, right, is he shows is his restraint, right?
Yeah.
So it's him being a better person, being that powerful and always having to watch himself when he shakes somebody's hand. Everything he does, he has to think about and show restraint. And what Batman is pure raw determination. That's why, I mean, the one thing that falls short with me and with Injustice and all that stuff, I know it's good to see an Elseworld story where Superman goes bad and stuff, but like just losing Lois, you know, you would hope that Superman would be stronger than that, right?
Because he has a moral code, right? He has a moral core
has
to
people
him.
Dying around him all the fucking time, and it doesn't change him. So
they don't know how to write morality anymore because,
don't.
like we've talked about before, Hollywood doesn't have morals and they have no connection to that anymore. It's like Wonder Woman raping a dude and them not realizing that it's bad.
Got by hundreds of people.
They don't know how to write Superman.
WandaVision is the same. You're right. They don't know how to write heroes anymore. They don't believe in it. So they're trying to make superhero movies, and it's something they don't believe anymore, and it shows.
Yeah. No, well, I was just going to say, Superman 2 really discussed the idea of putting one above the rest. That was the whole kind of point of the story, was he had to choose Lois over being Superman, because that was his father's lesson there, is if you choose one above the rest, you're sacrificing everything, you know, and not only that, you put that person at risk and all that kind of stuff, which they do have elements of that in the newer films. But I do have to agree, even though I'm not a fan with Ryan, that that's pretty much how the world would react right now if Superman didn't show up.
Of course it would.
And I think one interesting thing that people, I feel like sometimes a little overlooked, because I've watched the Ultimate Age so many times, I kind of forget what's in the theatrical, but like all the parts of Superman, what he's doing in that movie, he's just like saving people. He's saving the ship that's stuck in the ice. He's saving people from a natural disaster. He's just saving people. He's not doing anything inherently fucking political in any way, shape, or form until he's framed. He's framed by Lex Luthor for fucking killing some people in that country.
Yep.
Right. And at the end of the day, when the government asks him to come in, he fucking just steps up, walks right in, just like he did when he got handcuffed and walked into them. You know what I mean? He is like taking accountability even for actions that he didn't take. So I like what was done there, and the aspect you have this Superman who can do anything to be anywhere and is still willing to be held accountable, or at least show accountability, like to the government.
He doesn't have enough lines though. Like
very stoic and quiet.
Very stoic, and I would like to hear more dialogue from Superman. I know Joss Whedon gave him more dialogue, but
I'm a big fan of truth.
It was Joss, but he also had a rubber face. No, they don't like Superman. They don't want Clark Kent Superman anymore. They don't want Bruce Wayne Batman anymore. But they want that label, and they still want all the money that comes with it. But Hollywood thinks they can shift this. They really think they know better than the comic industry that succeeded with both of these characters for what Nick said. Decades it was working, but we need to change everything. And it's because of too many white males. That's part of it. The intersectionalism that's fucking creeped into absolutely everything. So they're going to kill themselves. I mean, none of you care about Doctor Who. Some of us here, we don't care about Doctor Who anymore. But something happened yesterday that's worth bringing up. You don't have to know anything about Doctor Who. There was a particular episode that's classic. It's a modern classic. It's called Human Nature. It's about the Doctor escaping this alien that wants to, wants part of his regeneration. Wants to feed off the TARDIS, and it'll stop at nothing. So he has to disguise himself as a human, right? So this human lives in the early 1900s. So they portray the human accurately. He's a little bit racist, because it's the 1900s. Also, it's classist. It's more classist than racist, all right? And it's the class structure. And it really does. It's one of the best episodes. It does this as accurately as Doctor Who can. BBC America posted up a tweet, just saying something about the episode, and a bunch of people who were Doctor Who fans wanted to cancel because it portrayed a guy being a little bit racist. It portrayed history accurately. It's not even glorifying it. It was just accurately. A few blue check marks, not even blue check marks. It was nothing. Came in and BBC America deleted the tweet. They deleted the fucking tweet.
Jesus.
And
everyone's a little racist.
Yeah. So I mean that now they're
he was.
They can't do a period piece anymore.
No, you can't portray history accurately anymore. You can, and soon it's going to be history. You can't portray history at all accurately. You can't even do a documentary.
History isn't diverse enough.
Yeah.
Not diverse enough. Seriously, that's the issue. That's when they start casting minorities in predominantly European roles in certain movies. It's ridiculous.
History isn't. You're absolutely right, dude. 100%. These people are so fucking crazy. They look back at history and they're literally thinking, it's not diverse enough.
Yeah, they did what Anne
Instead
Boleyn?
of making stories that are based out of like African stories, like Song of the South. I always get on this. Song of the South, the movie that has been memory hold by Disney, is based on, it's racist, right? It's based on African folklore. Brer Rabbit is Brother Rabbit, written from stories that were told to the writer of the original books by slaves that he worked with. He didn't own. He worked with them together. He respected and put their stories in and published them. They memory hold that because it's racist. Whenever it's the only representation of actual African folklore,
wow,
it's gone. You can't.
I brought that up, Garrett, on a few times where it's like, people think about that the wrong way. They automatic playing it like
completely fucking backwards.
And it's like, well, now wait a minute here. If you stop and think about it, that movie shows that Disney was more progressive than anybody at that time because of the fact that he put those stories on screen. And like even on Toxic Femininity, Lorena Creole brought up the fact that her grandma used to tell them those stories. So that's like the only like account they have of them. They're not written down in a book anywhere, really.
And back then, whenever they published the book in like the 1800s, you're going to get a slave to publish a book. That's never going to happen. No. So he took the stories and then told them for white people and be like, hey, look, there's really cool folklore stories, like introducing their culture. That's the whole, you introduce other cultures with their stories, but you can't do that now because it's racist.
Yep.
I heard Song of the South and I'm triggered. Sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
I'm already triggered.
It's amazing because for me, I don't know. I think everybody kind of sees this at different times, but I saw it with Tiger Woods first, which was interesting with his marriage bullshit that was going down. This is a while back.
Elin Nordegren?
Yeah, Yeah, but the thing with Tiger Woods is like they tried to invalidate Tiger Woods and his achievements in golf and what he did in breaking barriers in golf and being the first minority to be a member of Augusta National, all of this stuff. He did that, and then it's like, wait, we can't have a hero. And that's when I started to notice this shit going on wherever. You guys going back to Superman and Batman, they don't understand them because they don't like heroes. We can't have any hero that's not a dark and tortured hero nowadays. That's all Hollywood does. But in mainstream America, we're not allowed to have a hero. You got to find what dirt is on that person as fast as fucking possible. And it's the most baffling thing in the world. It's like, who cares? Like, look, Tiger Woods is shitty at being a husband. Okay, but he's really fucking good at golf. And he was really good at getting golf to go into inner cities. And he was really good at bringing a whole new audience to this sport and inspiring people to say, yeah, not only white people can play golf, other people can too. And now you look at the top golf performers and you've got a litany of ethnicities up at the top. It's not just a bunch of white guys named Tom anymore.
He's also bad at car accidents.
Sorry, Tom.
Tiger's his own worst enemy because he literally created a new generation of golfers. People who generally would have gone, maybe they would have played baseball or basketball or football. They got into golf because how popular Tiger made it. So now you have actual athletes coming into the sport. Then made it tougher for him to win when he got older. But I will just say, I had a lot of respect for Tiger Woods before the cheating scandal. I had a lot of respect for him after when I found out he slept with like 200 women. But when I lost respect is when I heard the voicemail where he was talking to the porn star. He's like, I wish I had the ability to make you sore. That is when I lost respect for Tiger Woods.
Why don't you?
He's got a small piece.
I don't know which part of him is white.
He's got a
racist Tom.
No, not white. Yeah, Asian. Come on.
But Nick
Don't put
makes
that
a
on
great
me.
point. Nick makes a great point about tearing heroes down because you go back to in my lifetime the biggest celebrity of my lifetime, and it may be just because it's sports related because I've always been in sports, is Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's a terrible fucking person. He's a fucking terrible person. Like, he's an asshole. He does a lot of shit. He treated teammates like dog shit. He cheated on his wife like crazy. He was an asshole. But you didn't hear about them tearing down this hero. And they shouldn't. Like, what he did for sports and for basketball will never be duplicated ever. And now we've just gotten into this where nothing but activists are involved in the media, and all they want to do is tear down someone, tear them down and destroy them. And it's just a sign of these people that write these hit piece articles. They live to find dirt on someone that's successful no matter what. And the fact that you can paint a picture about anyone you want, no matter how good of a person they are or aren't. You can paint whatever narrative you want around them. And the fact that there was never a narrative built around Michael Jordan other than he was what he was, the greatest basketball player to ever live. He was the biggest brand in the world. He was the icon of the world. And you never heard about negativity around him because he was a hero. And all those kids that he inspired, they didn't need to know about all the other shit. At the end of the day, what he did on the court was what was important. And
Michael
now
was so big. I never watched basketball, and I had a Michael Jordan action figure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta ask, though, do you think it would have been the same way, though, Jeremy, had he lived in the era where the internet was a thing?
Dude, Michael Jordan would get eaten alive by these activists and these feminists. The way he treated people, the way he talked to people, his drive to just be the best. He punched teammates in the face. Okay?
But they were white, so it would have been okay.
But they were white, yeah. But I mean, we live in a world where you get canceled for a mean fucking tweet. Michael Jordan was punching his teammates in the face. It was insane. And that's the world we live in now. You know, your gas prices are fucking skyrocketing, but no one's sending mean tweets, so it's okay. Fuck off.
Remember, Jeremy, high gas prices is a sign of a good economy.
God damn it!
It's really working out for the working class. It's helping them out.
You have to pay extra for unity.
They're recycling Biden. They've recycled that fucking line from Obama too. It's so.
They did.
Don't you want to? Don't you want to pay $4 a gallon?
No, I don't.
It's a big circle back.
I literally did today. So
yeah.
I just remember paying high gas prices in a shitty economy.
Yeah, fucking sucks.
Johnny Skinwalker says Tiger is my inspiration for having had a girlfriend in every city.
Oh my god.
Nice. Yeah.
Set the president.
I'm not kidding about the Tiger Woods sore shit. Tiger Woods quoted, "I wish I had the ability to make you sore." What a fucking bitch.
They have prosthetics for that, Tiger. Get one. Come on.
Yeah, use a golf club. Get creative.
So ask her which rod she wants.
9-iron. Yeah.
9-iron. Yeah, go for 9-iron.
Yeah.
Both.
Or a pitching wedge.
For him, it's more like a catching wedge. Heyo.
Heyo. Call it one.
I can't wait till I get to see Jeremy. I get to play golf with him. I'm gonna fucking beat his ass.
He might beat me in golf, but he will not beat me in basketball. I'll beat
your ass in
the
basketball,
white off
dude.
that mofo. He's not gonna do nothing.
I'm a fucking
make
Mary
it-
Bird and John Stockton your ass. I'm gonna fucking drive you insane.
Are we
I'm
both gonna wear?
I'm gonna pull my fucking shorts.
Yeah,
all
shorts
the way
all
up.
the way
I'm gonna pull my
up.
shorts all the way up. I'm gonna play such hard defense. It's just gonna piss you the fuck off.
Aren't you 5'1"? How can you be good at basketball?
He's 5'1" and he's a bald. I'll play golf with you guys though.
Seriously, the internet has decided I'm 5'1" and bald.
Damn.
Okay.
Somebody who somebody who isn't bald is Dan Bask. He's got a beautiful head of hair.
Yes.
A beautiful singing voice.
Beautiful locks.
Yeah.
God damn it. That guy's amazing.
Yeah. For
yeah, he is.
20 pesos from whatever country you're from, Dan. No, I'm just
Brasilia.
Brazil.
Whatever that
Brazilian
freaking
pesos.
country is down in the south.
Lucky bastard.
The YouTube soy boy employee who comes here to check this stream for monetization will leave scared for life.
Turning him into a man.
We'll make a man out of you, boy.
We'll radicalize you.
Trust me.
Culture Casino again. The Tallahassee lawyer, DUI lawyer. Sorry. This stream started out a bit grapey. Here's some of that gas money to replace the monetization. Also, Jeremy, can you produce some of my videos?
He's got the time to it.
Probably already has. Probably already has.
Probably already have. You just don't
Jeremy,
know.
where's my money, motherfucker?
Yeah, I heard that.
I love first road trip I'm taking in like years, and the gas prices go up to where they were years ago. Shit. AFK Bard, what's up, AFK Bard, for $20? Gary, you were my gateway drug to the fandom menace, and for that, many thanks. Quick shout out to Thomas Gilkey. What's up, Thomas Gilkey? His YouTube page is so close to 600, and his birthday is next month. Thank you, Friday Night Tights, for fighting the good fight. We'll keep that in mind, AFK Bard. If somebody can remind me when Mr. Gilkey's birthday is, get him a little present.
Good old Thomas.
Yeah, we love Thomas. Oh my God. Per the all new, is this supposed to be Pepe and Kakistan or tourists? I don't know what he's saying in the first part though. Per the Ulna Dodd, is that supposed to say something? And I'm missing it because I'm fucking old. I don't know. Pepe and Kakistan are tourists. All right. Well, delicious. Thank you for the $2. There's some more that I'm missing. Forrester's right. Stupid is as stupid does, says Chris Latito. Yes, prophetic words for our times, these times. Falcon and Winter Soldier. Yeah, Falcon and Winter Soldier. Watched it, the second episode. Thought it was better than the first, but it's still, no, the first was fucking boring, man. I got people got a little, but it's filled with identity politics. It's like it's Marvel's The Boys. We can tell where they're going with this one, and like Ryan said, we had to be reminded that Sam Wilson is a black man, and then they're bringing
he is a black.
Correct. They brought in
nice save there.
That was like a Sixth Sense moment right there. I was just like, "What the fuck? Are you kidding? Like, holy shit!" Like, I was like, "Whoa!"
They brought.
Is he a 4-quarter black?
Well, I know, right?
Yeah.
Or they brought
all
in
4 of them.
They brought in the truth too, Isaiah. So they made it. They didn't make him the first Cap, or did they?
Didn't you like how Sam, like after they revealed Isaiah, he was like, "How couldn't you tell me there was another black super soldier out there?" He's like, he got so offended that he didn't tell him that there was a black super soldier.
And
the amount of times I said black in this show, it's got to at least be 20. I don't know.
Isn't it just insulting? Like, Sam Wilson has been in all of these movies, and they never really mentioned it. He was just also another superhero up to the top with all the other superheroes.
Yep.
He's not some other type of superhero. He's not a category black superhero. He's just a superhero. But now because it's Wokeville, you got to talk about his race.
And not to mention Rhodey was there too. So it's like, come on.
I'm sorry.
The other movies
from the start.
Masses. They were there to entertain everybody. They didn't care about what color you were or if you were male or female. They were there to say, hey, we're going to have a fun superhero movie, and these are our characters, and they interact with each other, and they have a good time, and they save the day, and it makes billions of dollars at the cinema. And now, of course, they're doing, we want to retcon all of that because, these prissy-ass fucking dickheads, which are now taking over the franchise going into the next phase, they now want to turn it all into about guilt. They want to turn it all now into about racism. They want to turn it all now into victimhood. And the fucking amount of times he had to be fucking referred to as black or black this or some racial thing because he's black, or there's a black coming out the black with the black. The way that the fucking police turned up in a black neighborhood to try and have a go at a black man for having an argument with a white man. Mm-hmm. It's just like, fuck off. And they're even taking a piss out of Black Panther in this. By saying, you're Black Falcon, aren't you? And he's just like, no, I'm Falcon. Don't have to put black in front of everything. Are you black kid? No, yeah, you got him. Yeah, you got him.
Whatever happened to regular Panther?
Yeah, Panther.
Did that scene take place at a Popeyes? That's all I need to know.
It almost did. It almost did. It literally took on the street, the projects, on a corner somewhere. That's literally where it happened.
Hey, Popeyes is quality chicken.
With some fried fucking chicken, and that show would have been as racist as fuck.
Checking the stream. Terrible. We're still up technically.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
No,
we're up for 4 hours.
I love how he's yelling at Bucky.
Oh, there's a delay. Hold on.
I love how he's yelling at Bucky. And, Bucky's like, what? I'm sorry I didn't tell you why I was kidnapped by the Yahtzees and brainwashed and had my arm chopped off and put back on and went out on ops. I'm sorry I didn't take the time to go, Sam, there's something I need to tell you. But I don't know.
It was there was at least a little bit of action in this one, which was cool, I guess. But
from vaguely ethnic woman.
Yeah, it was the chick from Solo.
Yeah, no, it was Enfys Nest.
Enfys Nest. Empty Nest. Enfys Nest was in this one, the black redheaded chick. That's all about the only way I know how to describe her. She was in this one. She's like a semi-villain, but evidently you're not supposed to really think she's a villain, of course, because she's a woman. So you got to have some understandable reason why she's doing these things.
Intersectionalism all over
exactly.
the place.
And yeah, it was so literally what Az is saying. Bucky and Sam are having just a little bit of an argument, and out of nowhere, the cops show up. They just are like, "Hey, is this guy giving you a problem?" Just staring devil eyes at Sam, and Bucky's like, "No, it's fine." And it doesn't matter. They just have their hands on their guns, coming up and approaching Sam like they're just gonna shoot him in the middle of the street.
They're gonna kneel on his neck. Watch out, Sam! I'll take you down.
You're right, sir. You are right, sir.
Yeah, it was
the 50s. Jesus.
Yeah, it was insane.
So
I thought they were gonna ask. Well, I'm not gonna make that joke. Never mind.
Make it.
No, I shouldn't make that one.
No, don't ask him to make it. He's gonna. Don't do it.
Hang on.
Make the joke. Make the joke. You want to make the joke?
No,
you can make the joke.
No,
just a tip.
Not this one. Not this one.
Look, I'm up on your shoulder. I'm saying make the joke.
Yes,
Come on.
he is. And he's going to listen to me.
I want Gary to have a platform after this.
So, Gentleman Mad for $3 says, since Rekieta Law is here, fun fact, the male body can ejaculate 41 times in a row. The Brazilian kid who hit 42 died on his live stream. What?
I'm hanging out with the wrong guys.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, at least he took one for the team, I guess.
He took 42
that's some
for
stamina.
the team.
I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Look, can and should are two different things. That's all I'm saying. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Like how?
My arm would be tired as fuck. Oh my god.
Your arm, Jesus.
The rash after that, I could imagine.
That reminds me of that Billy Connolly skit. I don't know if you guys have seen it, where he was talking about when he first learned about masturbation, and the guy that told him about it said you can only do it like 51 times before it blows up. He's like, that 52nd time, man, my heart was racing. That later that afternoon, you know, I was just all.
I think that's the thing. He was trying to avoid the rash, right? So he's like, I'm just gonna keep going till I'm done, and then that's the only way.
Tapping the keg, it's empty.
No cum left. Yeah.
I guess the answer to the universe is 42.
How many? 42 times? Is that what it was?
What a smart joke.
Yes.
Oh, damn it.
Douglas knew all this time.
But
we need to do.
That's the meaning of life.
That's what I'm saying. Doug knew all that. He was telling us that's how many times you can do it in a day. That's it.
So
we need to get Geeks and Gamers to do a charity stream against the 42nd time. I think.
Well,
that's what we need to do.
Need to get Guinness on this.
There's actually, if you look at his Zack Snyder Justice League, there's a lot of 42s. Like if you look at how many times that number appears in the movie, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah. That cannot be a true story. The question to ask: who the fuck was watching all night to keep count?
It's 42. It's not a particularly high number. Come on.
Okay, let me take notes. Okay, that's one.
That does seem a little low. As
What do we average out?
3.
You know. There you go.
But the amount of time between climaxes rises exponentially with each one.
Yes, it does.
I mean,
the graphic goes like that.
If she can just hold still, you can count them all on her back.
Wait, there is no listen.
Like
after
1, 2, 3, 4,
42,
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
there is no way after 42 you are emitting anything other than fucking dust. I do not believe that.
Fumes.
That is a fallacy.
Cobwebs and dust.
That's how he died, Ryan. It was just poof, dead.
Ryan, I would like to introduce you to G Fuel and Gatorade, my friend.
That's why everybody gets that as a sponsor. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Gunnar Renee Oy,
hard.
50 Norwegian krona, says, let us not forget that Matt Martin is the Lucasfilm Story Group guy who said Kylo could have made Rey force pregnant while she was dead. Stop tweeting. Did he really say that?
That's a niche.
I almost forgot who Kylo was. I was so close.
There's a lot of like force fucking theories with like his hand on her abdomen, and that there might be a little baby Ben Solo in that womb.
Is force fucking considered rape?
Yes.
Is it considered rape? Is that
Force
redundant?
is in the title.
It depends if she was drunk or not.
It's called
Depends how cute he was.
It's called
like a lot of rape allegations, it's bullshit. So
Oh, sounds like you have a first-hand experience with that. Woo.
Just a humble defense attorney.
Theocrat of Pang Tang for $5 says, we have a unicorn, a woman who's actually witty. Chrissie, wow, the chat.
Ryan's here every week.
Yeah.
I was thinking about making that joke myself because of my transition earlier.
Yeti
Chrissy's great. Honey, you're gonna have to shave that beard off, darling. You know.
Well, the only ones
who
have forgotten that women were funny are just these SJWs. You know, I remind them every time. You know, women have been funny forever. We had Carol Burnett and all them ladies on her show, and then you had, you know, Lucille Ball, who was like the premier queen of comedy, for fuck's sake. I mean,
and guess what? All their dads hit them.
Yeah,
That's
Penny
how
Marshall.
you get funny women.
That's how it happens. It's
They
science.
don't think anything's funny. Comedy is part of a Western civilization, which all needs to be torn down.
It's a social construct.
It's part of the patriarchy.
It's part of the patriarchy. You can't mock anything. You can't mock the state because it's God.
Go watch some of Roseanne's comedy from back in the day, and you come back to me and tell me it's patriarchy. Yeah.
That's what I always say. The only wrong joke is a joke nobody laughs at.
Yes. Yeah. 100%.
Correct.
And
I
you got to still try it. You got to still try it. Yeah.
Well, luckily, no one can hear Nick's audiences most of the time when he streams. So if he makes a terrible joke, he can just move on. Because there's no one else there with him.
Well, he thinks it's funny anyway, so he just goes with it. That's good. I was listening to Nick at night when you were doing the Vic Mignogna thing. God, every night. God, it was riveting. It was fucking
that was
riveting.
intense.
It really was. The idea that like Nick could like captivate this audience. I don't give a fuck about anything he was streaming about. Like literally at all. I did not
great
give
streams
two
though.
fucks. And every time there'd be 5,000-6,000 people watching just to see him roast this dumb fuck who has a shoe on his fucking cutting board.
Why was it on the cutting board?
Because he was.
Well, the dog ate the other one.
Yeah, like it is pretty insane. The base that Nick drew from like the Vic Mignogna stuff is insane.
Yeah. That was fucking brilliant.
Watching those depositions, those were intense.
Yeah, God, I hope something comes back because the amount of depositions that will be aired that follow will be fantastic.
Nick made depositions compelling. Okay, so that's not everybody can do that.
That's some talent.
Depositions from people like Ron Toy and Monica Rial. That's the thing.
Ron Toy, what a fucking joke.
YetiCast for 5 Canadian pesos. That's a channel. Go check it out. YetiCast. For a show called Friday Night Tights, there is a very disappointing amount of tights on the screen. Well, we're all sitting down. You can't see it.
It's below the camera.
Hey, look at that. Are you in your closet?
I could put them on, but it'll cost you.
Chat challenge accepted.
Don't challenge the chat.
How much are you talking?
I cannot look at Chrissy's background without thinking of the time that Jeremy mistakenly decided to put up like the black and blue fucking sound shit behind him. He turned the entire desk around to the corner.
Holy fuck,
he put up black and blue like sound things. People fucking, you think he got a lot of blowback for all the Zack Snyder bullshit? Just imagine what his chat looked like when he decided to change his background.
Holy fuck, dude, that was bad.
Wait, is this triggering? What's wrong with that?
No, it's not.
triggering.
His was though.
It was triggering for when I did it because they just did not.
Yeah, that's a Nintendo fan right there.
I love Nintendo.
I got my
Joy-Cons. God, just want to knock him out.
My wife's boyfriend bought me a Switch. Thank God.
Now I'll have something to do when they're having
now
sex.
I just need headphones so I can't hear them fucking.
No, so you don't disrupt the fucking Ryan.
Allowed me to show his Switch on photograph.
It has Bluetooth.
Oh my God, these are different colors. Oh my God.
What has happened to us?
Look at how big his fucking head is compared to his body.
What has happened to us as a society?
What's really funny is it looks like Sly's actually looking at him and judging him.
It does.
Yeah, just hard judgment.
It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse.
It's only going to get worse. Oh, after this year, after kids here in California, kids missing like 2 years of school. Yeah, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, it's rough, man. Legitimately. One of the biggest things that no one's talked about from this whole shutdown is the fact that so many kids have not had these normal social interactions. We thought it was bad when they were being fucking coddled, when you're not allowed to bully people anymore. Think about if they're literally not interacting with anyone other than their parents for fucking over a year. That is incredibly detrimental to children's development as actual people, let alone their education.
But that's what they want.
Honestly, I think it's hardest for teachers because they have no one to fuck.
Ouch.
Think of the teachers.
There are heroes.
Yeah, they're
I do
lonely.
the job nobody else will.
They're so lonely.
I'm like
so lonely.
I was geared up to rebut. I'm like, motherfucking teachers, what is she talking about?
I was like, what kind of fucking take is that?
I'm locking that away. That's a good joke.
That is a good joke.
I was getting ready to bash unions and all this shit.
Yeah.
That was fucking funny.
That was good.
Brightest Day for $2 says hit that like button like Chrissie hits that horn. There you go.
I totally did not think that was going to be the last word in that sentence there. So.
I didn't either, but I read it. That's why. Hashtag feed the cats from the Biv for $5. Feed the cats. We gotta. Murnum 007 for $10. Greetings, panel. What do you think of the new Muppets from Sesame Street to help talk about racism?
Oh God!
What?
All the Muppets are already different colors. It's
At least
wild.
the video, the clip that I saw, it wasn't talking about racism. It was just talking about different races and how we have melanin and it makes you darker and we should all work together no matter what melanin you are. The only thing that I had a problem with was the one line where it said, our race is very important to who we are. It's like, no, it is not. It's an element of what we look like on the outside. It's not who we are. That's the problem.
No.
But the rest of it was okay.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It's Sesame Street did a thing on black skin color.
It's like some Muppets are better at dancing than other Muppets, and that's okay.
Yeah, they can do the jive.
So it's basically just Elmo. We was Kangs. Is that what's going on?
It was Elmo. Yeah.
Some Muppets.
Like, wait, it wasn't Elmo? Elmo is black. Hold on.
Some Muppets
He used to be. I don't know if he is anymore.
Some
Oh, yeah,
Muppets
that's-
have.
Black up top, but I'm black down below.
That's pretty good.
Can't up my ass.
Elmo's brother Venmo, who's really good with money.
I didn't know he had a Jewish brother.
Hey, Venmo.
And we're the canceled ones.
Muppets all have something.
new meaning, you know.
And
I
all-
used to sing all the time about being green. Nobody cared.
Did they sing about like, well, what makes us better is whatever guy's hand is up our ass at that time?
What?
Muppet.
Yeah.
It's a Muppet.
The pedophile's hand that's up his ass.
Yeah.
Right.
Now
like,
tell me though. Oh, go ahead.
can like only a guy who's red do the Elmo puppet and a guy who's yellow do the like
Yes.
the Bert puppet?
Yep.
It's retarded.
Yep.
So it's
Sorry.
been out in the
One more. He's got to be named Bert. They got to have the same name now, and they got
Right.
to know how to pronounce it correctly, or it's racist.
Like, yeah, who's the trash can one? The one that lives in the
Oscar.
Does
Oscar.
Oscar have to be voiced by a homeless guy? You know?
Yes. No, but it does have to be a Latinx person.
Oscar.
What are you trying to say, Ryan?
That Oscar's Latina, whatever it is, Latinx.
Latino X.
Latino.
Jay Braylon Van Zant for $1.99 says the first episode of Invincible, which is Robert Kirkman's Invincible, they're doing an animated series on Amazon, had a, I'm going to get this right now, Mortal Kombat scene. I see MK, I think Moon Knight, okay, but I'm not a gamer. So I'm like, why would it have a Moon Knight scene? Oh, it's Mortal Kombat.
Every time we see Mortal Kombat anything, Gary thinks it's Moon Knight.
Yes.
That shows his age
so
right there.
funny. Yeah.
It's like MK. What is that?
It's my MK. That's my MK, damn it. Okay, let's go back to donations.
He's like, there was video games after Donkey Kong? What?
Ah,
I heard the Mortal Kombat movie is pushing the boundaries of what is rated R, and I was like, oh, good, they're gonna have nudity in it. Nope, just gore.
Just male nudity.
No,
Lucky you, Nick.
Nudity is gone.
Oh God, I want to see Luz Kang.
You'll get it.
You ever see Spartacus, Nick? The TV show?
Yeah. Yeah,
that was a good
I liked
fucking
it.
show, man. That was a lot of
Yeah.
nudity and violence.
So good.
It reminded me that Lucy Lawless was actually hot.
Yep.
That was instead of pretend hot like all the nerds thought from Xena. And then the other thing I learned is that all except for one of the actors had a prosthetic penis, but I don't know which one had the real one.
Wow.
Really?
It's like a Where's
Yeah.
Waldo? You got to find the one.
Yeah.
How much
Where's
research
Dildo?
how much research did you have to do for
He's
that?
comparing photographs like
I'm assigning it to the chat. The chat has to go back and look at all those dicks and figure out which one was real. But apparently one
Homework.
actor really liked having his dick on screen.
Wow, I
Homework.
can do that. I'll
That-
volunteer.
that is, yeah, I was gonna say Manu. It's got to be Manu. That is a template for Batwoman. Listen, that is a template for how you recast the lead character and just kind of fucking move on with things. Spartacus, as opposed to all this bullshit they're doing. Now they got 3 different Batwomen, effectively. So
And they even took the piss out of it themselves in the episode. She's like, do you know who I am? She takes the helmet off and she's like, I ain't got. So many of you have been in that costume now. I ain't got a clue.
Yeah.
Batwoman is actually patient zero. She's somebody like chomping into a bat at a wet market.
I heard it's actually champing.
Oh, champing, right.
Hey,
Hey,
Oh.
callback.
That's a
Nailed it.
callback.
Her biography is champing in Wuhan, and that's how we got 2020. Amazing.
Oh, boy.
China virus.
What is it, China?
The Kung flu is beautiful. It's terrific.
Look, it's the best. It's the best flu. It's from China. China.
They always make the best stuff.
China.
I'll eat your ass. I will.
I'll do it.
How much?
Gentle Man Mad for $3 says, "Can I get a shout out for Acapella Master who has returned to YouTube Smooth McGroove after being gone for a year due to medical reasons? He is back and will be uploading new songs soon." Okay.
That's awesome. Smooth McGroove is great. I mean, I'm sure most people are gonna know who that is, but I didn't know he had medical problems though. I know he had been away for a while, so that's awesome. He's got a huge channel.
Not a clue.
So,
Not a clue who he was. Swear to God.
yeah, he's great.
I've never heard that name either.
Yeah, dude, he's awesome. He's awesome.
Apparently, Tyler from Secure Team is back too. The UFO channel.
I heard that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
The amount of people that just have like millions of subs that I've like never heard of really puts everything in YouTube in perspective. It's like you are fucking nothing.
Yep.
No,
like,
dude, Gary said it best to me. We're talking. This is months ago. We're like, Jarbo got 150,000 subs on this
160.
platform. We're not shit. Okay, we haven't done shit. We have not done shit.
Nope.
But yeah, you're right though, Ryan. I mean, like who was it? The Minecraft dude that I just heard about existed.
Dream.
Yeah, I'm like, he's got like 20 million subs. I'm like, who?
Never
20
heard
million
of him.
subs.
It puts your own existence into reality, and it's very depressing. So, yeah.
It also puts bullets into the chamber. It's amazing.
What is this? Well,
but that is cool. That's cool. I'll watch Smooth McGroove's video later. But that's cool. He's back. He's got 2.5 million subs.
I'll go check it out. What does he do?
He does like video, like old school video game music. He does like acapella and sings it. He's really cool. He's a cool dude. He's got so many viral videos. I'm sure. Yeah, I probably produced a lot of his videos. To be honest,
Does he explain food to a hot toy?
No.
Well, don't give a shit.
No. Well, that's why I'm your producer, and you're doing a great job.
There you go.
So.
Chicago Box for $4.99 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights." So, Grace Randolph. So,
you don't have that clipped, man. You don't have the audio ready.
I need to have that ready.
You
Falcon
do.
and Winter Soldier went right off the woke as fuck cliff today, pretty much killing any hopes I had left for the MCU. I still have Friday Night Tights. Yeah. They said this was coming. They said they were going to explore racism, police brutality in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Sorry.
People just disappeared for 5 years. Half the world disappeared for 5 years, and everybody just came back. Do you think anybody would be worried about that shit right now? The world would
came back ultra racist.
Yeah.
I forgot. We even forgot to mention that like the new Captain America just has another black assistant. Like,
yeah,
it's just so.
And she's always late.
The Salty Vet said, "Started my new channel, The Salty Vet, on YouTube and Odyssey. Our ranks grow." Yeah, get Odyssey's pretty good, man. It's good.
Yep.
Live stream.
Odyssey's a good platform.
Did
they get live streaming? Is it ready?
It's the people that baited it. There was some, from what I saw, there was some stuff they needed to work out, but it's coming. It's coming for sure. And Odyssey's a growing platform. Odyssey's far bigger than D Live already. So Odyssey's got a good future ahead of it, especially considering the people involved.
Yeah, if it stays a good mix. You were discussing this earlier on another stream, Ryan. I was listening to because I watch your shit, and you were absolutely right. It cannot be an echo chamber for one side. It needs to be a good mix of common sense and along with the free speech and free expression without getting fucking canceled. So they can't do what they did to Parler. But believe me, if it becomes competition for YouTube, well, one of two things will happen. They'll buy them, or they will. You'll see changes at YouTube because the last time they had a little bit of competition from Twitch, a bunch of changes happened. Memberships, all this shit happened because of Twitch.
Yeah, and Chrissie's got to go.
Oh,
She
yeah,
doesn't wanna say anything now.
No, say, Chrissie, thanks for being here this long.
Thanks for having me. Oh my God, this was a delight. This was so fun.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I felt like that girl in the porn meme with like all the guys around her. Except you're white. No.
Her name is Piper Perry. Come on.
Okay, whatever.
Do you have any?
Thanks, guys. Check
She has a
out
name.
all my shit. Chrissie Mayr on social media. My Instagram got nuked, but I have a new one called Chrissie Mayr Pod. And check out Chrissie Mayr Podcast on iTunes, YouTube, Spotify, SoundCloud. The Wet Spot on Compound Media, Mondays at 7:30. And yeah, that's it.
Thanks for coming
nice
on.
having you.
Love you
Appreciate
guys.
it.
Bye.
Take care. Bye. Well done. Oh, what? That wasn't supposed to do that.
Why do you always do that,
Why
dude?
the fuck do you not label that? That's the one thing.
I have to switch it. It's the
I want
same
the clown
fucking
horn when I
color.
leave.
That's the one thing you need to label. Fucking clown horn.
But it's the same color, and I gotta. Never mind. I'm not gonna bore you. I fucked up.
But Gary,
But she was
Gary's
great.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She was great.
Yeah.
Okay, what?
I was just gonna say that you're 100% right about Odyssey. The reason that YouTube is so prevalent is because the reason 76% of the American populace uses YouTube is because it's the second biggest search engine in the world. It's because you're not just going there to look for I'm mad about The Last Jedi. You're going there because you're like, how the fuck do I change? How the fuck do I change the spark plugs on my 2004 Honda Civic? Like that is why YouTube is massive, and that is why Odyssey has a massive future because that kind of content.
It is true. Yeah,
that kind of
you look at
content is very
BitChute.
prevalent there.
BitChute is dominated by the right side of things. I mean, it's just dominated. Odyssey needs to continue to have all this type of content, not just people complaining about identity politics in Hollywood and things like that. Yeah. We need to be there and continue to have our voices. But yeah, Ryan is spot on. I mean, it's the random shit that made YouTube so relevant and keeps it so relevant.
Right.
As much as these sites will tell you like, oh, they're these guys with a couple of 100,000 subs and maybe gets 30 or 40,000 views per video are ruining the platform. That's just not. It's just not. If I wish we had the power to ruin this platform. We are nothing. We are very irrelevant in the big scheme of things. We are nothing. We're just someone that doesn't like movies that these activists want us to like because it has the right nonsensical messaging into it. So they've decided that we are so powerful that we, actually can stop movies from making money and things like that. Warner Brothers seems to think Geeks and Gamers is just the worst thing ever and can destroy their Snyder Cut movie. These people are fucking nuts, but we're not as important as they think we are.
Yeah, it's funny how some like 17-year-old British kid going with his mom to buy a fucking McLaren because of all of his YouTube subs has way more power and influence on the platform than people who produce like this thoughtful content about various fandoms. I mean, we're not even close. We're not even close to Dream. This guy's a Minecraft streamer or whatever. He got mentioned. Keemstar the other day was like, who's this Dream guy that keeps popping up? And Keemstar covers drama.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm
He
covering
didn't
this
even
guy
know.
every day. And
It's crazy. There's a guy that lives in Pensacola. He's a big YouTuber. I sent his channel to Gary. His name is he's changed names like 1,000 times, but it's like Super Mario Logan is what he started out as. Then he was Super Luigi Logan, Super Bowser Logan. He's got like 5, 6, 7, 10 million subs. He fucking does a show on YouTube with stuffed animals. And they talk to each other, and him and his girlfriend are driving around matching Lamborghinis right now. But Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers is ruining YouTube. I mean, get the fuck out of here. I mean, we are nothing on the big scheme of things, but yeah, it's crazy.
Do you remember when YouTube went into that really fucked up phase where it kept recommending videos of Spider-Man and Elsa from Frozen?
Yeah. Yeah.
They were like the biggest viewed videos on YouTube. And then parents were saying, oh, it's Spider-Man and Elsa. plop the kid in front of it and then go off and do, you know, house chores and whatever. Meanwhile, they're like fucking feigning fucking each other, and she's like spewing babies out, and that was a fucked up phase of YouTube's life.
Yeah. That was just your videos.
Well, that was like 2 years ago too.
Yeah, you should see what the other people are doing.
Yeah, and like the whole thing with this rewriting Ripley garbage, where they're like, if you go and look for The Last Jedi bad, you find all these. Yeah, no shit, you find this shit. That's the entire point of the YouTube algorithm, is that if you watch a video about fixing cars and the next video they give you is about painting walls, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Right? Like they want to give you content that you want to watch. So it makes sense that if you search for The Last Jedi's fucking garbage and you get a robot head video, that maybe the next thing you get is a Nerdrotic video about The Last Jedi being trash. That's how it works. It works the same way if you search for The Last Jedi is the bestest movie ever. Like it works the same way on either side of the aisle, either take that you have. That is how YouTube works, and that's why it's so successful. So the idea that people are coming here and getting radicalized or whatever it is just absolutely retarded. No one is here looking for, I love The Last Jedi, and then gets a Jeremy video and decides to like follow that to the T. It makes no sense.
It doesn't matter what you start with, you always wind up on kitty videos anyway. So.
But to be fair, and I have said this before, but rewriting Ripley, credit where credit is due. Ryan had better character development in that video than Ray had in the entire fucking trilogy. Okay, that arc, that arc was amazing.
That really was.
Yeah, it was definitely not a J.J. Abrams joint. It was they didn't hire bad robots.
There was no mystery box. It paid off in the end.
Yeah, I mean, look at him. He's got facial hair now.
He had facial hair. He had like 30 pounds of character development.
Yeah. more than 30. We're in the quarantine, brother. So
representation, leadership, whatever word. For this whole group of people, both Comicsgate and the Fandom Menace.
Let's rewrite Ripley.
He's definitely a ringleader.
Where is that like revolting SJW voice coming from?
I'll put this out here because she put it out there herself. Katie, that's her name. Katie, that's Katie. The one who talks like this is Lady V. So
movement.
She the one with like the weird hoodie in the background is like.
Am I confusing something? Wasn't Lady V kicked out of a Star Trek podcast?
Is that the one who said something about Shatner?
Was the one that said something like I wish Leonard Nimoy was and someone else wasn't? Is that
her?
Oh yeah,
is that her?
I don't know. It sounds familiar.
Oh shit! I know who you're talking about. I know the incident you're talking about. As
we're not the first group of group of people that have said this. Like there are many other people who there's a huge reason why you have 2/3 of the of the comic book industry, writers, artists, who basically wash their hands clean of this man. You know, I mean that's.
I can't take anymore.
I think they're talking about you, Gary, because you saw in a comic book shop.
I'm not sure what they're talking about. It's like,
oh my god!
Yeah, that's all I hear.
There's there's so much evidence, like. The evidence.
She sounds like a 46-year-old lunch lady.
It's like everybody's saying this. Everybody.
We need that quarter black Garrett clip where he's like, what fuck?
Well, fuck.
Oh Lord! How do people listen to that for 2? And Anna EFAP'd that shit?
No, that's something different.
Oh, that was something different. Okay,
yeah, that's something different. Film Lars for 200 Danish krona. Thank you. Someday we will all laugh at these crazy times. Cheers to you, Friday Night Tights. God, I hope so. One thing I definitely did tonight was laugh my ass off for most of it. So this has been a fucking good show. So thank you, Nick. Thank you guys. Thank you, Chrissie. And Odin too. Kit Kat for 10 pounds. A thought for Leonard Nimoy on his birthday. Born March 26, 1931. Died February 27, 2015 at aged 83. Still loved, still missed, still with us in Star Trek. Live long and prosper. We miss Leonard.
Absolutely.
The real Spock.
The real fucking Spock.
Yeah, not the new retarded brother of fucking Mikey, the hero of the universe.
Emo Spock, yeah.
Hey, I got you talking about a clip of people. This hit for some reason, and I got radicalized by this because it just hit my recommended feed. Check that link out right there. By the way, this person did defend Geeks and Gamers shockingly enough during a live stream, but this is a great 5-second clip right here. I don't know who else. Yes.
Just a little bit. Okay, sorry guys. Just a.
We can't see it.
Hang on.
Okay.
What the hell is he upset about?
It's so good. This is Ryan playing Mario Kart.
No, this is if Ryan like his head exploded coming out of Campia.
Here we go.
Just a little bit. Okay, sorry guys. Just a little bit. Okay, sorry guys.
What is it? Why is it echoing like that?
Yeah, it shouldn't be me.
Oh, I think that's him. I think that's why he's throwing. His
that's why he's about to get mad.
Okay. Just a little bit. Okay, so just a little bit. Okay, sorry guys. 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 Oh my god. I need that.
I still
I'm
like.
sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
That's not my favorite short clip of John Campia. My favorite one is when he says someone's name and reads their super chat.
Yes.
I don't think we can. I love that name. I don't think we can play that one though.
I'm going to end every one of my streams that way now. Fuck!
Yeah, no, we need that like on.
Throwing the headphones off.
But again,
how I fucking feel every time the chat's like, your audio's broken.
We can hear it coming through your TV as well.
Again, though, Campia could have really went after us on a super chat, and he decided to, have our backs a little bit, and so I got to give him credit for that. That was a shocking moment, to say the least.
Yeah,
he kind of trashed us too, but
he did, but he
could have been worse.
It could have been a lot worse.
Oh, is that? Didn't he trash a bunch of for putting googly eyes on thumbnails too?
I believe that was you.
I think that was towards you. Yeah, Gary, don't play that video that Ryan.
Yeah, I put it in the chat. My favorite John Campia moment that should not be played on stream.
No, I'm not going to play it. I know what it is. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny.
It's funny though.
Yeah. So
I think Corey Flax just discovered it.
Yeah. Look at me.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh my god. My favorite part is he's like, I love that name.
I love that name.
He like realizes what he just said. That's the best. Yeah.
He's like, oh.
Move on.
I'm watching it again. I gotta watch it.
It gets worse as the thing goes on, though.
Yeah, I know. Hey, man, $5 is $5. What are you gonna do?
Right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It gets worse. Oh my god. The second wave. I'm sorry, chat, but that is you gotta go find it. It can't be played here.
Yeah, it's got gay blood, isn't it?
I'll link it. I'll link it in the chat.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Look,
Twitter. Link it on Twitter.
Look, someone got me when I first started. Streaming, someone got me to say this right here. They kept saying, "Hey, Jeremy, it's my friend's name. Can you please give him a shout out?" And I was just going through super chats. I'll put the name in the private chat, but that's their friend's name. And I said it. I said it twice before. I was like,
his name is Gur, Nick. Nick.
Clever is the one that got Campia with. The one that they got Campia with. That was clever. That was fucking.
I love that name. I
love that name.
That's the best part, yeah.
Now let me talk about what I swallow.
Butter Biscuit 92's got 2 super chats, one for $3, one for $2, or their donations. Gary, you boomer, I love you so much. Your 50 seconds of live on Wednesday was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Chilling and vaping. I was chilling and vaping, and they hopped out of your seat for I've got shorts on. I have my shorts on. I didn't have slippers. Those were my socks. And a Captain America shirt. Damn right. I was chilling. Then you did
there are so many worse things that could have happened to you during the stream, Gary.
You could have been knuckle punching.
Good thing I don't do that kind of thing. I don't need to, but it's cool.
There's a guy called Dark Side Film.
Yeah. No, the worst thing you'll see me doing. The worst thing you'll see me doing is vaping and maybe opening an action figure or something. That's going to be I'm going to be pretty boring.
Camera's on the whole time.
But with the blank screen, you did nothing but make squeaky noises with your chair. What it says. Then you did it again a few minutes later, but then with the blank screen, you did nothing but make squeaky noises with your chair and type for almost 10 minutes. I nearly died of laughter.
It's like the first thing I do is I turn my camera off when I'm done streaming.
Tears rolling down my face. Love you, dudes. Thanks for being a boomer. Hey, anytime. Again, if you can get a laugh at my expense, that's okay. I can't turn off the camera because the camera I was recording a video between that, and my internet kept dying, so it did the delay. It kept the 20-minute delay. So all that shit was happening 20 minutes before the live stream. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I look up and I'm like, oh shit. Motherfucker.
Oh, crazy. No.
Knew I shouldn't have gone live, but hey, no shame to my game. No shame to my game. Okay, we got to read one more super chat that we got to get out of here because I got to go. Aztec01 for $20. Thank you. After that intro, I'd so buy posable action figures of you all, and not the cheap ones. I'm talking 18-inch Todd McFarlane quality.
Damn. Somebody, a custom action figure maker, make that happen.
I am very worried as to what people will do with completely posable action figures of us.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do what you like. Do what you like.
Yeah. We'll get an as
scissoring. Ufe K for 100 Danish krona. Hail Friday Night Tights. We should get investors to put money into a company that buys Kathleen Kennedy's favorite IPs to remake them into hetero cis males that don't give a fuck. Hashtag for we are many. We are many. She doesn't like any of that shit. You know, the executives don't watch TV shows. They don't watch movies. They don't have time for any of it. They don't watch their own fucking shit. They fucking circle jerk each other. They go to their meetings, and their entertainment is having power and money. And they're gonna steamroll this shit and not give a fuck, like we're seeing right now. So Ryan's radical leftover honeycomb. Sorry. Hey Ryan.
Get it right.
Love you. Sorry. So
say his name.
On that note, we will wrap things up. Thanks for hanging in there the whole time, Nick Rekieta. I appreciate it. Thank you to Chrissie Mayr. Let's go around the horn so these gentlemen can plug their channels and eat and sleep or do whatever they do, or fap. I don't know. We'll start with Comics Division.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Comics Division. You can follow me on Minds and Twitter, and of course YouTube. Comics Division.
Do you have an Odyssey?
I do. I kind of screwed that one up because apparently I created a library account like a year ago, so it's Comics Division 2 rather than just Comics Division.
And you do stuff for Unsafe Space?
I do. That's right. I do stuff for Unsafe Space, and I accidentally got them a strike because of my latest video.
No!
You're doing your job.
Dude.
That's what you end with? Bro. That's what you end with. Spill right now. What happened?
Okay, so what happened was I did an interview with Dr. Rechtenwald, and we made some comparisons to a TV show versus what's going on in the real world. And apparently YouTube counted that as misinformation, medical misinformation.
Oh, well then it's 100% accurate then.
Yeah.
Was it what TV show was it? Was it Travelers?
It was the TV show Utopia, and we made comparisons to what's going on in the real world. And we weren't saying this was the case, but it was eerily very similar to what's going on in the real world. And yeah, that got a strike. So that video is on Odyssey, and I'll be uploading the censored one to my my secondary channel. And the reason why is because unfortunately, Unsafe Space can't upload videos or live stream for another week. So yeah. Yeah, dude. I was really mad.
That's rough.
So it is. I was like profusely apologizing to Carter. He's like, if it wasn't your video, it would have been another one. So it is what it is.
He's being nice to you.
He's being nice. Well, I did was on his channel a little earlier today. So they have a clips channel where they could do live streams and upload stuff too.
We'll have them both on next time. We'll have Carter and Carrie Smith on next time. They're fucking cool.
So yeah,
that'd be cool. Yeah.
Damn.
That sucked, dude. It was really nice. I was really looking forward to that video airing.
Damn, that sucks,
man.
Odyssey only.
Odyssey only. There you
Exclusive.
go. Tom.
What?
God damn it.
Quarter Black.
You can find me at Midnight's Edge After Dark. Yeah, you know where I'm at. Just turn on your YouTubes. I'm there.
You know the thing.
The thing.
The thing.
The thing, not the thing.
Let's talk about structure.
Quarter Black. Quarter Black.
You can subscribe to my channel, Quarter Black Garrett, on YouTube and Odyssey, and then follow me on Twitter. And I'm on a show called Louder with Crowder, Monday through Thursday.
Proud of you. Heard of it. Proud of you.
We're rising up. We're working.
You guys have any mugs there?
What's
You guys,
we're working on it.
you guys need a producer?
I mean, I heard that you're actually already producing the show.
Yeah, I already got one. Whether you like it or not.
107,000 on your live stream.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that was good.
Hey, Jeremy, make like Kathleen Kennedy and go get me some fucking coffee.
Woo! Oh, yeah. Just I'll fail at doing that too.
Ryan Kinnell.
Well, thank you for saying my name right, Gary. I do appreciate it. You can catch me on Geeks and Gamers. You can catch me on Sports Wars. You can catch me on RK Outpost, my channel, RK Outpost Live, RK Outpost Gaming, a multitude of platforms, including Twitch on Sundays where we do Mario Kart, and I scream at Jeremy because he's a bitch. And I think that's about it. You can find me at rkoutpost.com, where I post a lot of my videos there as well. So thanks for having me, Gary. It's always fun. Great talking to Nick. Great talking to Chrissie. It was a blast. So
yeah,
she's hilarious.
Thanks for being on. You guys did great. Hi.
You can catch me at HeelvsBabyface on YouTube. Please go subscribe to that channel. This Tuesday, we're going to have The Real BBC with Gary. That's going to start at 6. No, are we going through we're going through our daylight saving this weekend.
Yeah.
So we're going to be synced back up on an 8-hour. So it's going to be 10 a.m. for you again.
10 a.m. for me, yeah.
And 6 p.m. British summertime. Not GMT. Not GMT. We're going to go to British summertime.
Are you guys really going to be locked down for another 6 months? Were you serious about that?
Well, yeah, as we say. Well, yeah, they have voted to retain their powers for the next 6 months.
Oh.
And they say it won't interfere with the opening up, but nothing's here to open up because everything's fucking gone on.
Ah, dude.
Yep.
My village is dead. The only thing that's open in my village is the food's grocery store. Everything else, the coffee shops, the massage place, the hairdressers, everything else gone. It's all gone. My local gym, which is part of a big franchise, the one that I've been going to on and off for multiple years, etc., trying to do something, gone.
Damn.
Gone. They sent us all that. We're not reopening on April the 12th. We're gone. We couldn't, after being closed for 8 out of 12 months, we couldn't continue.
It's ridiculous.
Fucked over here. Fucked.
Wow.
What kind of business can't sustain being closed down for 3/4 of the year?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Apparently, one that just doesn't function well.
A government business.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
Yeah. I got a couple things to say about that.
But on Wednesday, we're going to look at some toys on Hot Toys.
Hot Toys. Oh, dude. I got my Suicide Squad.
Oh, show.
Batman. So this
Oh, hell yeah.
Thing is badass.
That's a rare one.
Nice.
That's the rare one, dude.
Yep. I love the packaging on it. Everything about this is fucking awesome. Yeah. I'm sorry, Az. I'm sorry about your gym, dude. I heard about your gym. That fucking sucks, dude.
I'm the size of a fucking small terrace house.
Yeah. So that's why we're trying to make you laugh, and in ways that not like a late night show where we're just repeating shit and getting applause. We attempt the jokes, at least more talented people than I, like Chrissie, Mayr, and Nick. But that's why we're trying to make you laugh, because this shit ain't funny. The shit is not funny. Jeremy, please plug your channel.
We got one more super chat. K-Biz for $200.
Yeah.
And I'll read. There's nothing to say but love for Friday Night Tights. You guys are all great. F Lucasfilm, hashtag fire Kathy Kennedy, hashtag Raylos are weird. And they are. That is awesome. But yeah, obviously Geeks and Gamers, a little channel that a lot of people either like or hate. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Or scared of.
Yeah. But yes, if you want to check us out on Sundays over on Twitch for Mario Kart, where Ryan yells at Lady Ripa because she's better than him at Mario Kart. And obviously Eric July is there, and Eric July will get his ass beat again by me, because that's what happens. But it's a lot of fun. And we'll be live tomorrow for the Gaming with Geeks podcast over on Geeks and Gamers, geeksandgamers.com, the website, premium membership where you can check out this untitled anime show that Ivan Ortega has started. And lots of people in the Geeks and Gamers team will be on there. We'll be playing video games this week, Titanfall 2. I'll be streaming that on Tuesday. A lot of good things in the works. It's a great game.
Yeah.
One of my favorite games of all time.
Lady Rip is not better than me. Women are not better than me. Anything. Just to clarify.
Cannot accept.
K-Biz. I something bumped it up, so I'm sorry I couldn't. By the way, we got to give you the K-Biz for $200.
Fantastic.
And there you can see it right there. Like, that's as far as I can pull it up.
Play that 15-second crazy bitch run. None of us know what it's about.
No,
that
I want to
weirdo.
Bring it in. Can you?
I linked it.
I'll wait. It's all good.
It's gonna be full of slurs.
I have no idea what it says though. I don't know if it's full of gamer words or what, but.
It's the end of the show. Before we bring it up, Nick, please plug your stuff, and then we'll bring it up. And if I have to clip it, I'll clip it. That's fine.
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube at Rekieta Law. You can find me on Odyssey at Rekieta Law. You can find me on Locals for sexy pictures at rekietalaw.locals.com. That is where you can find uncensored speech and uncensored videos, where away from the bounds of YouTube's sort of bullshit. But come check it out. Thank you guys so much for having me on. I always have a good time here. Hopefully I didn't drink too much gin for you.
You were fine. You're welcome back anytime, Nick. We appreciate you, man, and thanks. Everyone, you guys did great. This was I was laughing my ass off during the show. Needed it. I fucking needed it. It's nice. I'm going on this vacation, but I'm going on this fucking vacation because I got to leave the state because my wife's business shut down, and it's a constant reminder, and it's not we have something we have to fucking live with. And just think of that like a million times over in this country, and there's a million more families going through this fucking shit. So I thank you all for your support and the kind words, and try to shop at small businesses as much as you can. Fuck Amazon, fuck them all. And if another company out there, with the Doctor Who thing, just canceling that tweet. I know it's just canceling a fucking tweet, but it gave them another victory, so they can go out and go for the show, and they'll go for episodes, and then they'll go for the entirety of the show, and then the BBC will be gone, and they won't give a fuck, and they'll just be on to the next thing until it's our actual history, which it's happening.
They're already going after that.
They're doing that now.
Yeah. So So we need to fight. We need to fight it where, putting a face on cancel culture. Thank you, Jeremy and Data Racer at the Quartering for fucking doing that. It was their mistake, but we need to do that shit now. Like we need to see who these people are, and maybe the companies will stop being fucking cowards, or they won't be around anymore. It's like we're trying to fight to keep them alive. They don't even know that. They're so fucking stupid.
That's the most ridiculous thing too, is they don't understand that.
Yeah, and like for these people who are too fucking dumb to not have their names on their website, to have like their names on their Twitter account right before they put the article out, not realize there's archives out there. Listen, that's on you. I don't think anyone on this panel condones fucking putting people's phone numbers and addresses out there for no fucking reason, right? Like that shit to me is stupid and fucked up. But at the end of the day, if you are going to try to deplatform people, try to deplatform a lot of people simply for having a different opinion than you, then yeah, people are going to try to find out who the fuck you are and why the fuck you're doing this shit. And if you have your literal names and your Twitter out there and you fucking brag just a month before about this hit piece you're going to put out there to try to deplatform people that don't like a movie that you like, yeah, there's going to be repercussions.
Yep.
That's what we're seeing.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, all of these sacks of garbage would do it to any one of us in a heartbeat if they had the inclination.
Yep.
Absolutely. Unapologetically.
Yeah.
Oh, docs. No.
Get over it. We've all been doxed.
you.
Go away.
Yep. That's it. Did you find the link there? Yes, you did.
Yeah, it's in the shitty chat.
All right, let's check. Let's see what this is all about.
It's pretty good.
Oh my God, she's our. Oh,
this little lady is a whole lot of psycho.
Enjoy. Enjoy.
Oh, you've seen it. Okay, good.
Oh yes.
Hang on. Share screen.
Imagine how many fucking pieces of shit have actually fucked her, like put their dick in this person.
No,
Fuck you.
Stop. I don't want to.
Well, it's funny, right?
say
You think
that?
she actually likes dick.
Here we go.
Hold on.
I've thought this for a while, but I've never.
Okay, I thought that bit was like the precursor. No, she says it.
I've thought this for a while, but I've never said it on here, so here we go. I don't think that racists should be allowed to use tanning salons. If you don't like melanin, then you don't get any! Melanin for you. What? I've thought this for a while, but I've never said it on here, so here we go.
No melanin for
I
you.
think that
This is a piss take,
racists should be
This is a-
allowed
That
to
is
use
for you!
tanning salons. If you don't like melanin, then you don't get any!
Okay, like I need to loop that. I need to loop that.
It kind of is a loop, honestly.
Yeah, it
like,
is almost.
Yeah, it's funny. Egypt was a black place. That's all I can think of when I hear this.
Oh my
knows what I'm talking about.
I'm seeing the right video, right? That's a white chick.
Yeah. Very, very, very white. Very white.
She's got blue hair though.
I
must hate
think hair
melanin.
dye makes bitches go crazy at
What's
this point.
the qualifier? Do you walk into the tanning salon and they say, "Excuse me, are you a racist?"
Yeah,
And you
what's
say,
the
I am. I'm a horrendous racist. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no tanning for you.
Yeah, you see that there's a sign, store policy says no racists are allowed.
They actually just have to wipe down your tanning bed twice if you're a racist. That's what has to happen.
They always used to warn us about Yellow 5 and Mountain Dew
Look
in
at
high
that
school. They're
face,
like,
man. It's like, what's wrong with this? It's like her teeth are stained blue.
Do you want that at night? No.
No.
Your dick would be stained blue. It'd
If
be
you woke
terrible.
up with that, holy shit.
She's like the Sonic super fan.
When did
I would
What
just
you've done
punt.
to this fandom?
When did the Barb glasses come back? Anyway, like somebody named Barb would wear those back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Barb.
I want to know where her mask is at.
Yes.
Where is her mask?
She's
Okay.
she's spewing a lot of COVID right now.
As a matter of fact, here
I feel infected.
I got one for you guys. I won't play the audio, but check this out. Tell me this ain't relatable as hell, right here. Tell me this ain't relatable as hell.
See, you'd have to wear a mask for this to be relatable.
That's great.
That's great.
I got one, but it's just a picture, so it won't take long at all. But apparently, this is all like zoomed in here. She's drinking fanboy tears here. I don't know about you, but last time I checked, tears weren't that milky.
Dick tears. You're drinking dick tears, hun.
That's what I just was
That's a
thinking.
Raylo.
I only cry out of my penis.
Right?
That's what they told her was in that cup.
Yeah.
This is fanboy tears. Okay.
These guys keep telling me they've got a weeping tit.
Drink up.
She's just
finished it.
No. Nick needs credit for that one. That was fucking good. That was fucking good. Oh, we gotta end it right there. Okay. Time for credits. Great show, guys. Thank you very much. Well done, everybody. Well done to the Nerdrotics.
Hey, don't forget, Krista has been dropping links to Gary's Discord.
Join the Discord.
And she's just in there. I think she dropped one of Geeks and Gamers too. But Gary's Discord is it's been pretty busy tonight.
It's
from
hopping.
what I hear. So good work to Krista and Xray girl for being here, and good stuff all the way around.
Yes. So at this point, again, thank you to the Nerdrotics. Thank you to everyone who super chatted and donated. Of course, there will be a super chat square up. I do have one recorded. It will be released on Nerdrotic Live tonight, and then I will post this right afterwards once it's done processing. And
the chat has been on fire.
On
it's been
fire.
Great. Love it. Love it.
The super chat square up after this one is going to be a very special one. Mrs. Nerdrotic will be reading them to me, and I will be answering while I'm driving in the car. So that's
nice.
We'll see how good,
I wonder how
that
that'll
one.
work.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have a lav mic, and hopefully it'll help. And hopefully I won't get in an accident. Please subscribe to Nerdrotic Live. That's where I post all the live streams after they're done. I take them off here because YouTube hates it for some reason. But when you repost them on another channel, it's just fine. For some reason, doesn't matter how long they are. It's just the live portion of it. Then there's Nerdrotic Daily. Please check out our newest video, which came out this morning. I do that in association with Perry Chan, and he is fucking brilliant. So thank you very much. And this episode was produced by Xray Girl. Thank you very much, Xray Girl. Welcome to the party. And thanks, Jeremy.
And Jeremy. Yeah.
And Jeremy. And Jeremy from
Jeremy,
GeeksandGamers.
who still hasn't got me my coffee yet.
Yep.
Thanks, Xray Girl, for being a toxic white male.
Yeah, exactly.
It's in the name, you know.
Totally.
All right, everyone. Say goodbye, everybody, and enjoy some.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Enjoy
So long.
credits.
Fuck!
That was beautiful.
That was good.
I love how it never came back.
Break your fucking headphones, man.
Booyah.
There's something in those trees.
Oh, Chat Chan, you are the best, Chat. Mama Poo.
I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me.
The president is constantly lying and spreading conspiracy theories every day. It's getting worse.
Stop playing games with my heart. My heart. My heart. Stop playing games with
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Come here, button. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Hold on to those eggs, dear.
I've been waiting to open this guy. I thought I'd just do it now. Damn, this looks good. Look how these things are art. These things are high art.
But it's very kind of you to say that. Thank you very much.
Nerdrotic.com